Hello, everybody. Welcome back to another day of Final Fantasy XIV. When we last left off, we did a lot of main story stuff. As I was logging in, I got hit with the recommended tab, and there's one for Judgment, Bolt, and Lightning, and it's in this area, so let's go see what that's all about as we mosey on down. Hey Barbos, hello, happy Monday. Ooh. Oh, it's from the people. Lieutenant Scarlet would ask you aid in investigating the resurgence of a primal. Well, if it isn't the Slayer Ramu, come to see me in the flesh. How fortunate that you should happen by. I was, in fact, on the verge of sending a runner to track you down. We've had some troubling news from the sense of little Salas. It appears that the Lord of Levin walks the 12 woods yet again. From what I understand, Elder Seed's explanation, your last encounter with the Primal was relatively a peaceful affair. There was a battle, but one of which Ramu did not begrudge your victory. Why then has he returned to the forest? 'Tis you, Sergeant Matsu, whom fate has chosen to uncover the answer to that question. It seems that Fiorelix, the Synth Elder, would discuss the matter with you personally. Speak first with Direlix in Little Solace, and she will announce your arrival to their leader. And I would also consider it a favor if you would pass along aught you learned to Slines. As I understand, Art Yoranger is keen scholar in the field of all matters primal. Pray make your final report to him. Man, can we get any seals? Apply for a promotion? Oh, I can't even do it. Oh, okay. Hey Jack, hello. Who do we talk to? Oh, downstairs. Speak with at the airship landing. Chasing Ivy. Akamatzu, such an unpleasant, unexpected pleasure. What brings you here? A social visit, you say? How pleasant. No, she didn't come this way. I've noted every passenger and none bore any resemblance. Well, don't let me keep you. Okay. Nowhere to be seen, you say? And you are sure she did not board an airship? She did not come back yet out either? Where in the seven hells could she have gone? The roost? How could I forget? Greetings, sir. Might I interest you in some moon tea tonic? A cup a day imbues a man with great vigor, if you take my meaning. Perhaps another time, friend. Wait, that necklace. You are a shinobi Adoma. The woman you seek has left Granadilla by the way of West Shore Pier. She has a attire as a merchant, but these eyes are not so easily deceived. You may wish to take your search to East Shroud. Rest assured that we shall continue to support you from the shadow. Thank the 12 for the Domats. Were it not for their unique talents, Rolia would have disappeared without a trace. Triple cream coffee. Hey, Cut. Hello. How you doing? I was gonna say, wait, I just turned it in. Albert is eager to resume the pursuit for Eliana Roli. Our hunt leads us to the East Shroud, Lion. I suggest we follow Roli's example and take the ferry to West Shore Pier. You'll doubtless wish to make certain preparations. See to them while I go ahead. I shall wait for you at Sweet Bloom Pier. Alright, so we want to take the boat. Hi. Where's the closest crystal? Over here. Good, how are you? I'm doing okay. I just cranked out 20 push-ups like 3 minutes before the stream started, so a little out of breath. But okay. I was trying to do 100. I ended up doing 60 yesterday. Well, I say yesterday, but I haven't gone to sleep since I woke up. And I woke up yesterday, so... And I started yesterday. So isn't it the same? I don't know. If it's the same, then I would be at 80. This way, my friend. Your quarry makes for the Hot Throne Hut. If Raleigh is truly the one we seek, we can expect that she means to make contact with Garleen masters there. An explanation is in order. If you are no doubt aware, the Garleens have their own methods of communicating over great distances. Well, our indigenous friends at the Garlon Ironworks have provided us with the devices which disrupt these communications. We have installed them around the city-states. In doing so, we have made it difficult for the Imperial agents to correspond with their masters. Rolly would thus have no choice but to rendezvous with her Imperial contact directly. Yet as a well-known face in the Immortal Flames, she cannot move about Thananel without being recognized. It would only be a matter of time before someone saw through her disguise. Tis for this reason I believe that she has chose Black Shroud for her Chandelier meeting. The Elzin are common sight here, and her coming and going are not like to turn any heads. As my scouts tell it, the Garleans have sent agents with a mind to destroy the device and render such direct contact unnecessary. Fortunately, our shinobis have thus far been successful in refuting their efforts. This is it. We need only to make for Hawthorne's hut and catch Raleigh in the act. Hi, how many hours have you logged in the game so far? Is there a way to check in game? You do exclamation point playtime? Oh, okay, so it's the same as FF11. Oh, okay. I wasn't sure. 6 days, 2 hours, and 23 minutes. Although that's not exactly how long I have like actually played though. Wait. This is for Ramu. Yeah. I passed it. Welcome, Jello Man. Well, I guess I could do this one here. Walking One is here. Has Walking One heard of Ramu's return? Then this one does not need to explain. Walking One should wait here while this one fetches Elder One. Hey, you caught us in the final 3 games of our FF marathon. Walking One is most welcome in these ones' home. The gentle sighs of winds and trees and brooks told these ones, Walking One's peaceful words with Lord Ramu. These ones also heard that Thunderous One challenges Walking One to battle. This one is certain that Lord Ramu was pleased with Walking One's strength. As such strength, Walking One has arrow shooting one often tells grand tales of Walking One, and these ones are glad to call Walking One friend. But this one must warn Walking One. Touched ones have summoned Lord Ramu once more, and this time as an offering of many, many, many more crystals. This one does not think Thunderous One means to bring judgment to Grandidia. After all, Lord Ramu has made a special promise to Walking One. It is the intention of Touch Ones that concern this one. Touch Ones yet act in fear and in hate. Even should Lord Ramu ignore Touch One's destructive wishes, his presence alone drains the land of ether. It is not just Grandidia, but the entire realm that Thunderous One threatens. Life will seep from the soil, crops will wither and die. Then through Lord Ramu will it otherwise. Walking Ones will go to war over what remains. This one begs brave and courageous one to fight again. Touch One must understand that summoning Thunderous Ones is futile. That Thunderous One respects the strength of Walking One. Thank you. This one knew Walking One would do the right thing. Walking One knows how to visit Striking Tree, touch the aetherite found in the domain of Touch One. Walking One will soon be face to beard with Lord Ramu. These ones will listen to Forrest's voices for news of Walking One's victory. Do 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 do. Dun, 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 dun. Let's just go start this one, because I'm pretty sure this is like an extreme. Which Final Fantasy have you enjoyed the most? My favorite Final Fantasy is Final Fantasy XI, the first FF MMO. But the one I enjoyed the most that I never played prior to this this marathon has to be Crisis Core, Final Fantasy XIV. How dare thee? Yeah, okay. Oh no, it's just a hard. Striking tree. No, 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 no. No, that's... Oh, no, no, no. I gotta retune the thing. What am I doing? Duh. When did you play 11? During this marathon or prior? I played Final Fantasy XI the year it came out. So I have like 22,000 hours in it. Over the course of like, I guess 20 plus years now. But we played it in the marathon too. I definitely want to play the Crisis Core remake. Yeah, it's a good remake. I still like the original more, but it's harder to play the original. Hey Fox, hello, good morning. Bum 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 bum. Why do you love 11 so much? What does it do well? Nothing now that people would enjoy who enjoy 14. But I grew with the game. I went through all... my experience of the game will be different from someone's experience of the game if they just start playing the game like today. Because I went through all aspects of the game's life. I've experienced all its evolutions and all its changes, so it's kind of hard to say. Really. But I like how hard it is. I guess that's one. But it's really kind of hard to say, to pinpoint, because it's a very different experience. Like, it's kind of futile to explain it, to be honest, because anyone who hasn't played the game and picked up and played it now, they wouldn't understand, because the experience that I experienced when playing the game doesn't exist anymore. Because the game has changed so much. It's like when we played in the marathon, it was absolutely not the way that I played it when I first played it. My people's report that our quarry has departed from Bramble's Patch. The ivy returns to the Gnars whence she came, but perhaps it is all for the better. To convince someone of her standing, we will require damning evidence against her. What could be better than catching her in the act when she meets with her Garlean masters? My countrymen and I shall lie in wait in the shadows. Tread warily, my friends. Yeah, I love all the music in FF11 for the most. There's only one theme, I think, in the game I'd say I dislike, and it's the mount music. And that's relatively new, I guess. But, I don't know. I just appreciate how brutal it is. Which is, it might sound, I don't know how you put it, contradictory, I guess. because usually when I describe it to people, the game just had no conveniences. So they very much expected you to, like, figure out everything in the game, which nobody did because everybody went to the Wikipedia to figure out how stuff went in the game. But the game didn't tell you anything. But like nowadays, the game's very easy in comparison. And so, for instance, let's pull up the job thing in this. So, whatever White Mage is in this game, I play White Mage, Monk, and Puppet Master. There's no Puppet Master in this game. But when I leveled up White Mage, it took me 10 real-life months to do it back in the day. And you can't really do much else outside until you get to the high enough level. And nowadays, we were able to get our character max level, and that was just 75 back in the day. Now the level cap's 99. You can get level 99 nowadays in a week, maybe faster. But in doing so, how I describe it is there's something lost in the process. Like, I remember when I remember exactly where I got my first job maxed out, what job I was, where I was, what I was fighting, what expansion packs were out. And if you would ask me, I don't know, what's a job I don't really play? Red Mage. If you would ask me when I leveled up Red Mage, I couldn't tell you. I don't know. If you ask me when I leveled up Dark Knight, which I don't play, I don't know. But I have all jobs maxed out in that game, all skills maxed out. So once they made the game a lot easier, it also at the same time became a lot less memorable because it didn't have as much meaning, which people will argue is a better thing. But to me, part of the hardship of getting there was part of the journey. And once that journey's gone, you just kind of rub that over everything, pretty much. Like, I don't remember much of the stuff I do now because it's not as meaningful. Where I remember stuff in the early days because I had to really work for it. And then the contradictory part is I would never want to go back and play the beginning part of the game because it takes too much time. and I don't have that time anymore. So I was a kid. So I couldn't play that game if it was out nowadays. That's the contradictory part. Very much an old school MMO, I hear, but any more or less so than others of that time. Well, the nice thing is that World of Warcraft wasn't out, so it didn't have any influence of World of Warcraft. It took its influence from EverQuest. And I mean, there wasn't many MMOs out in 2002, 2003. So they just really had to come up with what they thought would work. Where this initially took inspiration from Final Fantasy XI and it didn't work out. And then when Yoshi came in, they took heavily inspiration from WoW and it worked. But they just didn't have that. All those MMOs back then didn't have the shining example of a game that worked. So they just had to pave the way and figure out what would work, what wouldn't work. Just beyond, Rolene is in conversation with an individual clad in the manner of an adventurer, an imperial intermediary, no doubt. Intermediary. This is it with me. Flame Marshal Elianrel, you are under arrest for treason and espionage. You were followed, you bloody fool. Damnation. Is she gonna kill herself? You're unarmed, my lady, and scarcely garbed for battle. But if you wish to fight, you're welcome to try. What is the meaning of this, Captain? Would you arrest me for strolling in the 12 Woods? When last I looked, there was no crime. Neither was conversing with a passing strangers. You feign ignorance, then? Very well. If you do think of something to say, there will be plenty of time to say it later. Now come quietly, or I shall make you wish you had. I will offer you no struggle. After all, I have naught to hide. Okay. I want to get closer. What about the other dude? Oh, okay, there he is. This is weird. Well, if she's gonna give up like that, either she feels like she has no way to escape, or she feels like she has a upper hand. Even a warrior of Rolene's renown could not have hoped to escape by force. Despite her claims, her surrender does not bespeak innocence, but an awareness that her position is untenable. With the ivy thus uprooted, it is to be hoped that the tendrils she intertwined around the immortal flames will gradually wither and die. Mayhap the people of Yolda will have the grand company they deserve. But let us speak of the present. If I may, what will you do now, Akane? I mean, we don't know the resolution. So the Salians seek a way into Iceheart's sanctum. Then I dare say you are eager to return to the Rising Stones. Pray do not let me keep you. Fear not, my countrymen and I shall tend to the aftermath. You need not waste your talents here. And speaking of talents, have you considered training in the arts of the shinobi? You have an aptitude for it, I believe. So please give it some thought. Till next time, my friend. What do you mean? We didn't get any conclusion. I guess I'll come later. Hey, Breezy. Hello. How's it going? It's going good. A bit tired. Been up since 6 o'clock yesterday. Welcome back, Akane. Understand that Alf had a task for you. May I ask what it was? Tired? I was up since I've been doing workouts. They've been up. Charges of treason and espionage against Ellie and Raleigh. I can scarce believe it. Could there have not been some manner of misunderstanding? No, it avails us not to dwell on it. Whether the truth may be, we must trust the authorities to uncover it. Let us speak of another matter. I am pleased to report that we have made progress in our efforts to find a way into Iceheart's sanctum. Okay. Melfina has never been one to hesitate when it comes to asking others for aid. Bacon broth. What? Though technically a soup, this dish consists mainly of large slabs of smoked bacon boiled with several other lesser ingredients. As you may recall, Iceheart used Etherite in the depths of Snowcloak to teleport a short distance to the west, most likely to a sanctuary of some description. It is there that we suspect she means to summon Shiva using the crystal she stole from House 4 Temp's caravan. The heretics believe that they are bringing about the second coming of their patron saint. But if, as we speak, they mean to hold summoning rituals of the kind employed by the beast tribes, it seems likely that the results will be something more akin to a primal. Suffice to say, they must be stopped. And to stop them we shall, but first we must surmount the obstacle that is Iceheart has placed in our path. Ordinarily, it would be a simple matter to tap into the established Ethernet and thereby follow our quarry. However, despite our best efforts, we have been unable to ascertain the position of Etherite to which she teleported. Our prevailing theory is that she destroyed the second Etherite upon arrival, and a reckless and desperate measure, but also an effective one. After discussing the matter in length with Uranger, we have concluded that we lack the expertise to develop a solution, which is why we have called upon the aid of one who does possess expertise, a colleague of ours who is currently en route to Revelant's Toll from Charla Yane. She should be arriving within the hour, in fact. Since you're here, mayhap we could welcome her together. I am certain she would appreciate the gesture. Let us make our way to the northern gates and await her coming. There are a few massive open world PvE event-based zones at in-game that some people have described as inspired by the hardcore mechanics of old MMOs. So you might be interested in them. I think it's related to some sort of long grind. Yeah, one of the community members here told me that they added some stuff related to like FF11 or something. I never asked though. Hey Daedalus, hello. As in, like, I never asked them. They said that a while ago. Oh, is that her? Oh, yeah, she gets the mark.
Minfilia, am I right?
None other. I bid you welcome to Revenant's Toll, and thank you for traveling so far on such short notice.
Gosh, she's so tall.
As if I could ever say no to Urianger.
Urianger.
Moonbreeder is an accomplished Sharlayan scholar and an authority on aetherite technologies. She has played an invaluable role in our search for a means to capture Ascian souls.
Charmed, I'm sure.
Oh, this is what Lynch's character looks like. Not the hair, but. Let us return to the Rising Stones at once, then. We have much to discuss. Urianger. Do-do-do-do. Do-do-do. Do-do-do-do. Cut, I'm gonna need you to go talk to Capcom or I mean Bandai Namco or the creators of Yakuza, and I'm gonna have you tell one of them to delay their game. Please. Alright, be right back. Tekken 8's being delayed by 1 month suddenly tomorrow. 2 more days until gift sub day.
Moon! Gods, it's been ages!
Oh, longer, sister.
A joyous reunion indeed.
Well, of course it is. Moon and I are like twin sisters.
Save in appearance and aptitude.
Everyone, if I could have your attention. We have with us an esteemed guest who has come from Sharlayan to assist us. I bid Moonbreeder join us here that she might share with us her extensive knowledge of aetherites. Also, as many of you are already aware, she has been overseeing our research into white auracite, a sample of which she has been good enough to bring with her.
Well, I had to come, didn't I? You'd have to be bloody daft to turn your nose up at a chance like this. Where better to conduct my final tests than a land so steeped in ether you can taste it?
'Tis plain the passage of the years hath done little to dampen thy youthful spirits. And nothing at all to reform thy youthful manner.
Alright, who's taller here?
Urianger, where in the hells have you been hiding?
I was not expecting.
Unhand me.
Unhand me.
I come all this way, and that's what you have to say to me. I much preferred when you were pleading with me to drop everything and hurry to your side. What was it you said? None save thee can satisfy this need.
Go on. Thine artless attempts to misrepresent mine all too innocent motives do thee little credit. Mine intent, as well thou knowest, was but to impress upon thee the gravity of the circumstance. Lest thou doubt, a deiform entity shall shortly be summoned, save if thou and no other grantest my compeers thine aid.
You still haven't found it, then? Your missing aetherite?
We have not. No.
No.
We know that Iceheart teleported to an aetheryte not far from the first. Yet even after careful analysis, we could not locate the second beacon. We now suspect that the heretics destroyed the second aetheryte to impede our pursuit. Our allies continue to scour Snowcloak for Iceheart's sanctuary, but we have no guarantee that they will find it. Yet it must be found, for even now Iceheart prepares to call upon Saint Shiva.
Saint Shiva? That's the first time they call her that.
I'm sorry, but if the aetheryte's been destroyed, then that's that. Although, you're absolutely sure she used the first aetherite, are you? She didn't just use teleportation magics?
One of our own bore witness to her escape. I can say with absolute certainty that Iceheart used the aetheryte.
In that case, there might be a way, so long as the ethereal current is still flowing.
Truly? How?
We use the current to recreate the beacon. As you know, aetherites are a bit like lighthouses. We use them to reconstitute our physical forms when crossing the ethereal sea. Without them, we'd lose all sense of direction and our essence would dissipate. However, we don't rely solely on these beacons. There are currents of ether which flow between them, currents which help guide us to our destination. Now, these currents will gradually dwindle away to nothing if an aetherite is destroyed. But if even a sluggish flow remains, we could theoretically use it to direct a surge of concentrated ether towards the void left by the beacon, and thereby fill it up again.
Okay.
Like opening the floodgates to fill a dry riverbed. Though, correct me if I'm wrong, but would we not need a veritable reservoir of ether?
In concert, we might manage to channel a sufficient volume, yet that is not my chief concern. To direct the flow of so great a volume of ether with the requisite precision would be a nigh impossible task in itself.
I barely succeeded in facilitating travel to an unattuned beacon. That which you describe sounds considerably more difficult.
Okay.
And dangerous. Every person who has attempted to teleport in this fashion has died in the process. They, however, did not have white aura sight at their disposal.
Oh, yeah, that's fantastic.
I can use it to channel all the ether you can give me into the aetherite. However, white aura sight cannot retain ether for an extended period of time, so we would need to infuse it immediately beforehand. Just so you know, I'd confidently give this plan better than even odds of success. And if the worst comes to worst, your people won't suffer.
Oh, that's nice.
Though it risked the lives of our best and brightest, we have not the time to seek other options. If the ethereal current still flows, we shall carry out Moonbreeder's plan.
This is a terrible plan, by the way.
That's the spirit. Let's roll the dice.
Because if I'm the person that's going around fighting and beating up all the primals and then I die, you guys are fucked. Okay. Yo, Ragnar, thanks for the raid. Thank you, thank you. Thank you so much. Hope you had a nice stream playing Final Fantasy XIV. Thank you, thank you. Welcome, everyone who came along from Ragnar's raid. Hello. Hey, Lynch. Hello. What any FS you haven't liked? I've enjoyed all the FFs we played in the marathon. I'm pretty easy to please. But the ones I've liked the least have been Final Fantasy XII and Dirge Cerberus, I guess. The instrument of our deliverance. A plan has been devised and Milfina would have it carry out without further delay. I have already informed Alpha of our plan to recreate the beacon in the manner Mo described. He described, he agreed that despite the inherent danger, it represents our only hope of success. He also said that he wished to meet with you at Snowcloak before proceeding. I expect you'll find him waiting for you there when you arrive. I want you to know that I appreciate everything you have done on our behalf, Akane, and that I have faith that you will return to us as you always have. Yeah, and then I die. Yeah, it was fun. I did some more Stormblood tonight, and I've been enjoying it. Nice. That's good to hear. Hell yeah. I'm still in the post story of ARR at the moment. That is... He said he wanted us to meet at Snowcloak. Oh, over here. I keep forgetting that's a different area. Oh no, I can go over there, but where am I going? I swear, sometimes reading the maps when they're so like that, it's so small. There it is. I see a fellow monk, nice. I play punch and everything. In Final Fantasy XI, I play monk as well. Also Puppet Master. I don't think Puppet Master is in this game, but it's kind of like it's kind of like a monk job, except it has a puppet that it can control and stuff as well. I gotta fist everything. There you go here. Being in this area takes me back to Heaven's Sword. I haven't got there yet, I don't think. Well, I think it's beyond... Well, I think I already know where it is, but I haven't got there yet. Man, she is so tall. You can definitely see, like, the old PS3 graphics, though, on her hair, especially. You can definitely see it. Can you see it? So that, I guess that's what they're changing, huh? It's gonna be interesting to see whenever they come out with that. Good to see you, Akane. I was starting to wonder if you were having second thoughts. Captain Albert sends his regards by the way. He attends to the interrogation of Ellen, Rolia, and Yulda, even as we speak. But I shall not distract you from the matter at hand. We can discuss the Ivy upon your return. I mean, you already did. I trust that by which I mean to say the others are waiting for us at the Aetheryte. After you, Celine. Oh, yeah. Hey, don't I gotta do it too? I guess not. There, it's ready. You know, she kind of looks like Chucky in the face. The more I look at her face, the more I see Chucky the doll. Oh, yeah. Ha, it worked, I think. Try attuning to the ether right now. Feel for the current and try to locate the beacon. We have done all we can, Akane. For now, let us withdraw. When your final preparations are complete, you must seek out the beacon we have created. If by grace of 12 you arrive safely, you must stop Iceheart before she summons Shiva. Fat chance. Before she summons Shiva? Yeah, okay, dude. Do you know what game we're playing? Hey, kitty, hello. We cannot ignore the possibility that our actions have alerted Iceheart to our plans. Should that be the case, she may attempt to hasten the completion of the summoning ritual. And if she succeeds, you will have little choice but to face Shiva in battle. Knowing little of this saint, I can't say it if your own strength will suffice. And so I would encourage you to call upon our allies. Some may have reservations about wagering their lives on the success of Mo's experiment, but others will surely agree that desperate times call for desperate measures. Ah, before you assemble your party, pray speak with that knight. I believe he has a message from Sir Elmeric. Okay. Madam, Sir Elmeric regrets that he could not be here in person and asks that I read you this letter. As Grad faces an unprecedented threat, yet in our hands, hour of need, it is not her knights who stand poised to defend her. Akamatzu, the warrior of light, savior of Erosia, your deeds this day shall not be forgotten. Where others would flee, you chose to remain. Where others would falter, you rise to the challenge. Where others would use their gifts for selfish ends, you wield yours in the service to a greater cause. May Holland bless you with good fortune and see you safely home. Okay. Oh. Oh. I'm really starting to feel all the push-ups. Yo, Warhaven, thank you for the raid. Thank you, thank you. Hey, Lumi, hello. How's it going? Yeah. If she summons Shiva? Yeah, okay, dude, sure. If? Yeah, alright, nerd. If my ass. Thanks for a shout out. Hey, no problem. Thanks for the raid. Oh, I see you. Trying to hide, huh? Mm-hmm. Mm-mm-mm. Do you want to join, Ray? I don't know if he's actually here. He might actually be away. Such a good disguise. I mean, it works though. Look, it works. Dun 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 dun. All right. Did you join? I got a few minutes on my break. Are you in this one? Or should I withdraw? That's good going. Okay. Why did I do so many? Because the whole thing is like to do 100 in a day for 30 days. I just want to see if I can do it. That's all. But I've been trying to be more physically fit.
You should never have come here, warrior of light. I labor only to forge a lasting peace. A peace you would deny us out of ignorance and blind faith. No matter. If it is our fate to be at odds, then it is mine to strike you down.
Yeah, I did play Lies of P, Warhaven, yeah.
We whom gods and men have forsaken shall be the instruments of our own deliverance.
Oh, she's gonna turn into Shiva.
Partake of my flesh. Fill this vessel with your light. Walk amongst your brothers and sisters once more. Oh, Saint Shiva, still the hatred within our hearts and bless us with eternal grace.
Oh, damn. Yeah, she just straight up sacrificed herself. Jesus. I did play Lies of P, where I played it for 2 streams. I had 2 sponsor segments for it. Yeah, I liked it. I think it's pretty fun. I mean, it's pretty much your run-of-the-mill Souls game, though. Oh yeah. I gotta sneeze. Okay. Okay. It's very good though. I liked what I played. I only played like 2 hours and 30 minutes of it. So I enjoyed it. Oh fuck, I wasn't paying attention. Oh, nothing happened. Dude, I don't know why you're doing peek. I can't see anything. It's like all well covered. What are you talking about? You got X-ray vision? Uh-oh. Yeah, that was sick. I didn't make any time anyway. Hey, got her. Oh, she doesn't die? What? GG's. Well, I tried. I tried to be a good Samaritan. Oh, too far away. Do-do-do-do-do-do. What killed the dinosaur? The Ice Age.
Fool. Blind, bloody fool.
Oh, you got a new bit emote? Nice.
You, of all people, should understand the suffering war begets. That no sacrifice is too great if it brings an end to the violence. Mine is the righteous cause.
Yeah, I don't know about that, lady.
You fight in a war you do not understand. A pawn of liars and schemers.
I believe you there.
And they are no less ignorant than you. Following the creed of their fathers without question, never thinking to ask why.
I also believe you there, too.
Trapped in a delusion of their own creation, and blind to the truth. Warrior of Light, redemption is not beyond us. We who walk before may lead those who walk after. Seek the Keeper of the Lake. See with eyes unclouded. Do not squander Mother's gift.
Oh, so she does die. Oh, okay.
Feel. Think.
That's what the lady, the crystal lady said. Uh-oh.
And so the vessel withdraws, a predictable outcome. Nevertheless, La Habrea will be pleased. How unfortunate.
How unfortunate he'll be pleased. Oh, we got internal power struggles going on. Okay. By the 12, you're alive. I mean, of course you're alive. Why wouldn't you be? Iceheart did what? And you're certain about that? Are you? Dravalians are skilled with glamours, after all. Look, if you say that's what you saw, I believe you. It's just that I never heard of a primal being summoned like that before. Are you sure you're not injured? Head trauma has been known to cause hallucinations, you see. No? Fair enough. I was only asking. Mo remains unconvinced that you have not sustained a head injury. If you ask me, there's not to be gained from mulling over the implications of your story in the freezing cold. Let us save it for Rising Stones, eh? I'll get everyone to meet us there. Ah, but before that, you have best pay a visit to White Brim Front and speak with Alf. He's probably worried sick about you. That, or he's busy playing politics with the Ishgardians. Either way, I'm sure he'll be delighted to see you hale and hearty. You hale and healthy. Speaking of which, you don't have a headache or anything, do you? No? Blurry vision? Oh, no reason. See you again. Thanks for the GGs. Yeah, that went pretty smoothly. That went pretty smoothly. I didn't even have time to fish beforehand. Do 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 do. So we fought Fenrir yesterday, and now we fought Shiva today. I wonder who else we can get to. If we can get to anyone. We did a lot of politicking yesterday. No. Oh, you're here? Okay, dude. Ah, there she is. And none worse for wear. Was there ever any doubt that the warrior light would succeed? I think I speak for all of us when I say that I should like nothing more than to hear the staring stories of your victories, if you be so kind. Ah, then we are too late to prevent the summoning. But not too late to prevent the further loss of life, an outcome worthy of celebration, and one which we have Akane to thank. Yes, you're right, of course, Sir Almeric. We should be content with what we have accomplished. I, for one, could not have wished for a better outcome. Shiva is no longer a threat and the heretics have been routed. Yeah, but you did absolutely nothing, so shut up. Aye. There is matters of Iceheart's escape, but she can run forever. Whether it takes days, weeks, moons, or even years, my knights will find her. In the meantime, Lord Drillamount, is the cavalry ready? Is the caravan ready? The supplies that your men recovered have been prepared for transport in accordance with your wishes. Rest assured my knights will see them safely at the Revelant's Toll. Of that I have no doubt. I take it that these self-same supplies the heretics stole from House Fortem's caravan? Less the crystals which compromise the bulk of the shipments, yes. Scarcely a fraction of that which was promised, but a meaningful contribution to your cause all the same. Oh, on an unrelated note, Akane, might I trouble you to accompany me to Camp Dragonhead at your earliest convenience? 'Tis not for my benefit. A certain lord was most distressed when he learned of your intent to risk life and limb to stop Iceheart. It took half a dozen knights to restrain him, I'm told. Men give vent to their anxieties in myriad ways. Pray do not think less of him. Okay. Is it, yeah. It's a font. Dude's like head over heels for us. A straight shot. Whoa. Maybe not. Oh, that's the foundation, right? I can't go there. Thanks again for the raid, Ragnar in Warhaven. Alf, how'd you beat me here? What were you thinking, Akane, waging your very being on a dubious theory which might allow you to enter Iceheart's lair, knowing full well that she could have sufficient forewarning to complete her ritual to summon Shiva anyway? And then engaging the abomination in mortal combat. By the fury, Akane, 'tis the stuff of ballads. A battle of the ages. Would that had been there to fight by your side. Yet here I was, forced to wait, condemned to wonder at the fate of a dear friend for veritably eternally. I would not wish such torture on my most hated enemy. But you are here now, and that's what truly matters. Let us move on. Sir Elmer wishes to have a word with you and Master Elf in the private. He awaits us in a inner. Oh, and I forgot to answer. Gray one, I was doing 20 at a time. With like, I don't know, maybe minutes to hours in between. Greetings, madam. I shall show you in at once.
On behalf of the Holy See of Ishgard, allow me to express my deepest thanks. Never before have we been required to contend with a primal. Indeed, there were fears in some quarters that our knights might not be equal to the task. From what we have now learned of these beings, I can say with certainty that we would have lost a great many men had the Scions not intervened.
Yet you'll still not help us.
Then the argument for preemptive action should be self-evident. Perchance now you will reconsider my proposal that Ishgard move against Natalan.
No, he won't.
Ere we first met, a similar proposal was tabled, but the Holy See decreed that we were to observe, and that military action should be taken only in self-defense.
Military.
All things considered, it was not an unreasonable decision. Since the calamity, 2 vigils have fallen to the Horde, while Garuda has never shown any inclination to storm the gates of judgment. Which is why this unprecedented crisis and its resolution may prompt a change in policy. You who have faced these primals know well the threat they pose. Ishgard did not. Not until now. And there is naught like a brush with death to change a man's outlook.
At the very least, this should silence any lingering objections to our arrangement with Revenant's Toll. The Holy See may even feel moved to grant us its formal endorsement.
So far as it is possible, the Scions shall be compensated for their service.
We should be grateful for any aid you can provide.
As a gesture of good faith, I shall withdraw my previous request. Your people are doubtless needed elsewhere.
That will not be necessary. We, too, have a vested interest in watching Dravania's movements.
I see. Once more, I must thank you.
Sir Emmerich, if I may, do you truly believe that Midgardsormr could return?
The heavens are a window unto truth, but those who interpret their movements are not infallible. I requested your involvement as a precautionary measure.
But of course, you sought an excuse to compensate us from the first, mindful of what would happen if Revenant's Toll were taken by your enemies. Ishgard is not wont to aid its neighbors, but that does not preclude it from manipulating them to serve its own interests.
Choose your next words carefully.
Do you know what sort of man becomes Lord Commander of the Temple Knights? One who comes from good stock. I did not. Yet here I am. Now, why do you suppose that is? Because I swiftly learned to tell the difference between words, deeds, and beliefs. You are correct, Master Leveilleur. Ishgard desires to see Revenant's toll flourish, as it would present a troublesome obstacle to our enemies from the south.
We are so glad to be of use to you.
As we are to you. Ours is a mutually beneficial arrangement, lest we forget, one born of necessity. The dragons grow more restless by the day, and the heretics harry us nigh without cease. We have contended with such troubles for centuries, but there are limits to even our endurance. Yet as a pauper is loath to part with his meager possessions, the leaders of Ishgard are not wont to render up their trust to outsiders. But with perseverance on our part, they may yet be made to see the light. Nevertheless, one must take care when walking the road less traveled.
Wise words, Sir Emmerich. I shall make a point to remember them. I must apologize for my earlier outburst. I hope it will not sour our good relations.
Not at all. You but spoke from the heart. I trust you understand that at times my duties may prevent me from meeting with you. On such occasions, my second-in-command will speak for me.
Lucia, at your service.
Lucia.
Pray excuse our reticence. We are but wary of speaking too freely, lest our sentiments be made known to our enemies. Know that the Lord Commander and I are of one mind. For the sake of Ishgard, and of Eorzea at large, I pray our peoples can put aside their differences.
That seems like it's gonna be
Those who
hard.
dwell in the past risk losing sight of their future.
Should aught befall one of our shipments, pray inform Lucia immediately. You may also relay to her any words you might have for me alone. Not being of Ishgardian birth, she owes no allegiance to any noble house, making her as near to incorruptible as one can find in my homeland. Suffice it to say, I trust her completely, and so may you. Which reminds me, Lord Orchafon, if you would be so kind.
Certainly.
Okay.
In times such as these, trust is ever in short supply. Mayhap this will go some way to rectify the problem. The results of our investigation into the heretics' recent attacks, as well as our interrogation of the merchant you detained.
Sir Emmerich, I cannot thank you enough.
Think nothing of it. Ishgard may be many things, but it is no friend to Garlemald.
Did I not tell you to have faith, my friend?
I don't know about this. People, I mean, like, even if they do, like, come to help us now, people are still going to resent them for not helping them when the calamity was going on. For one with reason to celebrate, Alf looks rather grim. It would seem we have much to discuss with our friends at the Rising Stones. If you would say it's true, Iceheart's methods of summoning Shiva defies all precedent. It necessitates a complete reprisal of the primal threat and of how our approach to combat it. Moreover, there are great ramifications if words of this incident reaches the Imperial ears. The Garlean Empire believes that the primals are an insufferable menace, that their mere existence is a threat to the very stars. As such, they deem any action taken against the beast tribes to be justified by default. Imagine that if it became known that it was not only the beast tribes of Eorzea that could summon primals, but her civilized people as well. Any lingering objections to the Eorzea campaign would vanquish overnight. Where before we had to content with a single Imperial legion, we could We'll find ourselves facing the combined might of all of Garlemald. But I speak unadvisedly. Kamakane, it's better that we continue this conversation in Dom Namo. Hey, Stereo, hello. Yeah, like, and people are still gonna resent them for abandoning them during the calamity. And that's gonna be hard to get over for many people, like citizens. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da.
Words cannot well express how glad I am to see you return to us hale and whole. Needless to say, I am most eager to hear your account of that which occurred in Kurthis, assuming you're ready to speak of it. Excellent. I shall summon the others at once.
Da, 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 da.
Iceheart used her own body as a vessel for a primal soul?
Master Louisoir's writings make no mention of such a possibility. Can we be certain this entity was a primal?
As certain as we can be that good King Mogglmog XII was a primal, I should think. Both were ostensibly summoned.
True.
Let's not quibble over definitions. Of more concern is the implication that Iceheart retained her will, even after she was possessed. We are talking about a mortal, wielding the power of a primal.
That's true too.
It can't possibly be that easy, can it? There must be some sort of sacrifice required. Or maybe she's just special?
What qualities this woman possesseth, I know not. But full sure am I that she was groomed for this role. Few are privy to the secrets of summoning, and but a single party standeth to profit from their dissemination.
And who would that be?
Well, I wouldn't presume to comment on how the lass came to know about summoning, but I will say that what she summoned was a primal. The readings were the same, or near as damn it. Strange as it all sounds, it's really no different from what you've faced before.
Then mayhap it is time that we re-examined our previous encounters.
Pack your things, Ida. We're going back to Gridania.
Yes, sir.
About Iceheart's final words to you. Hear, feel, think.
That's what the crystal lady said.
Hydaelyn speaks to her as well.
Yeah.
If Iceheart is blessed with the power of the Echo, she will doubtless have used it to further her goals. Or could it be that it was a revelation granted her by the Echo which first set her on this path? She did say that the Ishgardians were blind to the truth. Do you think she has knowledge of the origins of the Ishgardian-Dravanian War? It would do much to explain her unwavering conviction.
Did not the Lady Iceheart implore thee to seek the Keeper of the Lake? And did she not imply that in so doing thou wouldst come to see with eyes unclouded?
Midgard Zoma was a king amongst kings who reigned for centuries on end. But he is dead and his wisdom lost to the ages. Unless the Ishgardians' fears are well founded. It would seem we have yet another reason to stand watch over the Keeper of the Lake. For a mercy, we are well positioned to do so. Iceheart, Shiva, Ascians, And Midgard Zoma. I shudder to think how they're all connected.
I shudder to think how they're all connected. Okay. Milfina would discuss how best to proceed in the light of recent developments. I mean to scour the annals of knowledge of Midgarthsum. Given his great age, I dare say he appears in more than a few. Do you hear that? A commotion outside. Would you see if aught is amiss? Uh-oh. Okay. Akane, 'tis well that you are on hand. We have a problem. Rolni has escaped. It happened shortly after the immortal flames took her into custody. She had been placed in a dungeon cell ahead of her coming trial, but apparently the accommodations was not to her liking. The Turk then was found slain. The turnkey was found slain along with 2 guards. 'Tis plain she received inside help. Citizens report seeing Rolly quitting the city via the Gate of Nad with a bloodied spear in her hand. She makes for the Castrium Martyrium. I am certain of it. With her fate in Erosia as good as sealed, what recourse has she but to flee to her imperial masters? Even as we speak, Captain Elbert and the First have hot upon Hari seals. Pray make haste to Camp Blue Fog and join the hunt. Okay. Well, I guess that answers my question about that. I was wondering what was happening here. Oh, wow, it's like right here. My thanks for coming, Lion. I have spoken with the soldiers here, and they say that Rolene walked through the camp not a bell ago. Aye, she walked through. You did not mishear. We have Ruban's decision to keep the matter secret to thank for that. Bad for morale, he said. As a result, not a single flame in the garrison made an attempt to detain her. And so here we are. Ruli must not be allowed to reach this Castrium Murdidium. Okay. Well, oh, there's something else. Uh-oh. Oh, we got a battle. Okay. This wench was with Rolene. He threw himself at us, that his mistress might escape. She didn't blink when we cut him down. Not even when he started screaming. No loyalty even for her own. God's damn harpy. With me, Alliance, we almost have her. Damn, he got the saber. Well, let's go, baby. Oh my god, how many are there? Is that an iron giant? Yeah, they are going all out for this lady. Holy crap, they go all out for this woman. Jesus. She had so many units. Hand. Bind her. And do it tight. Yes, sir. Good work, men. She and her Imperial cronies pushed us close, but we were better. Behold, a respected officer of the Immortal Flames. People looked up to you as one of the Order's founding members, one of its pillars. It saddens me to see you fallen so low. What would you know of low? You, a spoiled little lording who's never known any want. People such as you take wealth and birth for granted. You think it's your God's given right to rule over others. You know not of our plight, the injustice we low-born Ishgardians must endure. To the noble lords and ladies, we are not people, we're resources to be consumed. I did what I had to do to survive, stealing and killing, even whoring myself. It is no fault of mine if fools imagined me as a paragon when I joined the Flames. To hear you tell it, one would think you're the only person ever to have suffered. In case you've forgotten, Rulebon himself was born into poverty, as was I. We lived hand to mouth, with little more than the shirts on our backs. Hunger was our constant companion. Yet, Never did we bemoan our lot in life, nor did we begrudge others their fortunes. We accepted the hand that we had been dealt and played it to the best of our ability. Life was a battle, aye, but no matter what fate threw at us, we took it on the chin and came back for more. Everything we have, we fought. How are we any different then? 'Tis true that we were both mercenaries of lowly birth. 'Tis true that we both had our fair share of struggles. But where I sold my sword, you, Marshal, sold your comrades. If life has taught me one thing, it is that you never betray your own. I would sooner cut my own arm than raise a hand against a friend. But enough talk. We return to Yolda to face justice, and the people whose trust you have dragged through the gutter. Damn. Not so much of a hint of remorse. 'Tis well this ordeal business is finally at an end. A friend betrays cuts deeper than steel. We must hope that we have chosen our allies more wisely than Ruban chose his. Oh.
I've heard. Truly bothersome business. No, I do not foresee a problem on that front. The main concern is Ruban. There is no telling what the brute might do. Have the blades watch him in the flames day and night. You may leave the Sultana to me. I shall personally attend her grace.
Damn.
Sever one of the East Aldenard trade routes. That ought to keep Lolorito occupied for a while.
And this dude turned out to be a little shithead.
Nanamo unamo. For my sake, pray be a good little Sultana to the last.
This dude turned out to be a dick. Oh, we got a card. Oh, we got a Fenrir card. Nice. Alf would ask another favor of you. Let us cling together. Captain Albeard and I have a few questions for the Flame Marshal regarding the circumstances of her miraculous escape. When we have completed our interrogation, we shall take our findings directly to General Ruban, and that shall be the end of it. Your work here is done, my friend, my thanks. But I have one task for you. Return to the Rising Stones and appraise Melfina of all that has happened. I am aware that the Atesian held Raleigh in high regard. For better or for worse, she will want to know how this tale ends. That's the mission that made you start paying attention to the story. Yeah, the setup for Lorena was a jackass made this turning to be a real dick, a huge deal. Because at least Lorito was upfront about it. Yeah, you expected of him. You don't expect it of this guy because he played the charade of actually trying to help you. Na, 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 na. Do 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 do. Yo, DJ. Oh yeah, no, I know what you meant. I read it during that time. I just didn't get the reply back until now. Hey, thanks for the raid, sir.
Welcome back, my friend. I have already received word from Alfino. To think that Flame Marshal Huayu was the Garlean agent. I know not what to say. Together with Robon, Aline lent us much needed aid at the time of our Order's founding. She was particularly passionate about the need to tackle the primal threat. When we discussed the subject, her eyes fairly shone with determination. Whatever else she may have been, I choose to believe that it was her true self with whom I spoke then. But now is not the time to dwell on such matters. I have an important announcement to make regarding our effort to defeat the Asians. We shall...
Oh, fuck. Oops.
My thanks for coming, friends. Moonbreeder, the floor is yours.
By now, I'm sure you're all familiar with white auracite, the miraculous material that'll allow us to capture Asian souls.
Yeah, I'll put it on auto so I don't do that.
Back at Snowcloak, we verified its ability to absorb vast amounts of ether. Alas, it leaves something to be desired in the area of stability. The stone can only store ether for a short while before expelling its contents.
In addition to auracite's inherent limitations, we must needs be wary of our enemy's strength. Our foe draweth upon an infinite wellspring of power. Even should we succeed in entrapping him, the stone will not long contain his wrath.
Okay.
Meaning that, if we want to kill the swine, we'll have to be quick about it.
'Tis our belief that an Asian soul may be permanently undone, if smitten by a sufficiently concentrated burst of pure ether.
The only trouble is, we can't say for sure how concentrated the burst needs to be. Without knowing how much ether an Asian soul is composed of, we're basically guessing.
Our sole clue lieth in thy struggle with La Habrea.
During that encounter, Heidelin bid you forge what she called a Blade of Light, a weapon which took the form of a luminous stream of energy. Based on your description, we believe the blade with which you vanquished your foe was composed of ether. Admittedly, your victory proved ephemeral, as La Habrea was able to use a crystal of darkness to flee into the space that lies between our world and the void. The fact remains, however, that Heidelin placed the means to destroy the Asians in your hands. Be that as it may, it would be unwise to assume that she will do the same when we next encounter such a foe.
Okay.
Quite so, my lady. We must needs find the means to forge our own blade of ether, one to equal that which Heidelin did benevolently bestow upon her champion.
That is all well and good, but it seems to me that producing such a blade will require a prodigious quantity of ether.
Yeah.
Whence will it come, pray tell?
You're gonna make a blade?
Oh, what if we had two pieces of white auracite? One to trap the Asian, and the other to store the ether for the blade.
Oh, nice try. But it's as I said, the stone won't hold ether for any length of time. We'd still need to collect the stuff there and then, sorry to say.
And therein lies the rub. Finding a way to create the blade whenever and wherever we choose.
'Twould seem more research is in order.
I'm going to linger a while, perform a few more tests on the auracite. And I could do with some help. Urianger, why don't you lend me a hand?
Mine apologies, but I am required at the Waking Sands. Lady Minfilia hath given me sole charge of the premises. 'Twould be unseemly to leave them unattended.
Sole charge, you say? So you're basically alone there then? Well, that settles it. I'll just have to come to you.
He can't win in this.
While you were afield, word arrived from the Sharlayan motherland. You will recall that a survey party was dispatched to investigate the incident at the Isle of Val. What they discovered was troubling, to say the least. According to the report, the Isle has been erased from existence. 'Twas as if a hole had been torn in the very fabric of reality.
Aye, yet the mystery endeth not with the Isle's disappearance. It hath come to light that a number of scholars in various other locales were reported missing at a similar juncture.
What's more, they all had something in common with the head of the students of Baldessian. Every last one of them was researching a phenomenon called dimensional compression, or the rejoining as the ancient texts call it. I'll be damned if that's a coincidence.
Yeah, that definitely ain't.
All indications suggest Ascian involvement. But I sense that a force greater still is at work. The entity the Dark Beings call the One True God. We must pray that my dear friend Kryl regains consciousness soon. If she bore witness to the Isle of Val's final moments, she may be able to shed some light on this mystery.
Okay. DJ, thank you for the raid. Thank you, sir. I'm sorry to hear that your PC kicked the bucket. That sucks, dude. Oh. Oh, another cutscene. Okay. Oh, we're back at Yulda.
Following the calamity, the forces of the 14th Imperial Legion entrenched themselves in strategic locations across Eorzea. So swiftly did they accomplish this, it was suspected that they had received help. To think that it came from Huayu, my right hand.
There is more. We have reason to believe that Huayu didn't deal exclusively with the 14th. She also answered to a higher authority in Garlemald. But this higher authority could not have been the Emperor. By consenting to the media project, Solus Zos Galvus showed himself to be more concerned about preventing the spread of primal influence than claiming Eorzea for the Empire. He would happily have seen the lot reduced to ash. We believe a number of high-ranking figures within the royal household were against the decision, but that they knew better than to oppose the Emperor openly. Of course, this didn't prevent them from making clandestine provisions, in which Huayu played a part.
Alas, these provisions did not prevent Dalamud from falling, and the ensuing chaos changed the face of the realm forever. Yet Eorzea survived. To all intents and purposes, the Meteor Project had failed, and the Empire was left to rue its lack of a decisive means to eliminate the Primals. Until, that is, it stumbled upon the Ultima weapon.
Right.
Even before the accursed thing was dug up, it seemed to me the 14th had the might to overwhelm our weakened armies. Yet they chose to hide behind their walls. Why?
The Black Wolf was wary of making the denizens of Eorzea desperate, lest more primals emerge to bleed the land. The discovery of the Ultima weapon, however, emboldened him to resume his war of conquest in earnest.
But there was one in Garlemald who believed that Van Belsar's actions were premature. One who stood higher in the Imperial Army's chain of command. He ordered the Legatus to halt his advance, only to find that the Black Wolf had slipped its leash, and that the 14th now acted alone. In a bid to bring Van Belsar to heel, he used the agent he had planted in Ul'dah prior to the calamity to undermine the Legion's efforts.
A man who outranks Van Belsar, yet opposed the late Emperor's decision to annihilate Eorzea. This could only be the former High Legatus of the Garlean army. now known as Emperor Voris Galvus.
Yeah, that's a mouthful.
So he was Huayu's true master.
But one of several in actual fact. We've learned that even as Huayu served the Empire's interests, she sold Imperial secrets to a certain faction in Eorzea.
To who?
In so doing, she helped to maintain the status quo, thus prolonging the conflict. Considering who stands to profit from war, it isn't hard to imagine who her other masters were.
Oh.
7 hells! You mean to say that she was a double agent?
Huh, triple, if you consider her services to Van Belsar and the new Emperor as separate.
As neatly as these pieces seem to fit, one aspect of the puzzle remains unclear to me. By whose will was the Marshal feeding intelligence to the heretics? And try as I might, I fail to see how aiding their cause would profit either her Imperial or monetarist masters. Could it be that another hand is at work here? If so, Huayu must be made to reveal whose it is.
Not only have I lost a trusted friend, now I must interrogate her as a stranger.
Not a pleasant task, I grant you, but a necessary one. Unless we weed out the ivy, root, stalk, and stem, it will simply grow back.
I know that full well. Those closest to Huayu have already been detained, and I will question them alongside her.
General, pray keep in mind that there may be unwitting abettors among them.
All will be treated fairly. On that you have my word. Those who are innocent have no cause to fear.
You have ever been a friend of truth, General. I hope the unpleasant task of weeding out falsehood will not detain you too long. Though it be for the sake of Eorzea, doubting one's comrades is poison to the soul. And with that, I take my leave.
You can't just drop that and be like, all right, I'm out, peace. That's rude. Well, someone else is here.
All these years, I've been made to dance to their tune. How could you, Huayu? How could you side with them? Those cankers who take from this land and give naught in return, who use their power to disempower and grow fat while the people starve. I know you can hear me, monetarist scum. Your crimes will not go unpunished.
Damn, he's pissed.
Today I will purge this land of your sickness before the eyes of the 12. I swear it.
I understand. Oh, what's this?
I shall have no further need of you this day. Your Grace.
Who are you?
I fear that not even mine own chambers shall remain private for long.
Has the situation grown so grim?
Ever since he proposed the Cartiner Reclamation Bill, Teleji Adeleji has risen to greater prominence upon the backs of impoverished refugees. The monetarists were ever united in their pursuit of profit, but the man's actions have torn a rift in their ranks. They snap at each other as rabid dogs. Yet now is not the time to be bickering among ourselves.
If this bickering is a threat to law and order, might you not have grounds to dissolve the Syndicate?
Would that the solution were so simple, Admiral. Alas, my moving to dissolve the Syndicate is certain to spark outrage among the influential merchant class, whom the Cabal represents. This would serve to exacerbate the current unrest, and peace would slip still further away. Be they rich or poor, natives or refugees, all who reside in Ul'dah have a right to pursue happiness. It is the duty of a ruler to protect this right. If I am to perform my duty, I must needs tread warily. It would not do to make enemies heedlessly. Were Lord Lolorito here, he would doubtless say that I have my head in the clouds.
A ruler is required to take a wide view. Try as we might to cater to all needs, some will inevitably be overlooked. As such, there shall ever be citizens who feel aggrieved. It cannot be helped. But as you have informed us, the monetarists take no view but their own. They hunger for power while the masses starve. In the absence of a common cause, it seems beyond any one individual to make Ul'dah whole.
Just have them assassinated.
And the presence of a Garlean agent within the immortal flames only makes matters worse. Even accounting for Uldah's historic reliance upon mercenaries, such a grievous breach of security is unprecedented. I fear this business will provide the monetarists with a rod to beat Rauban.
Eorzea can ill afford for the immortal flames to be dampened now. Ere long, the Garleans will turn their ravenous gaze toward our lands once more. If we are to resist their might, our nations must stand together. Yet for this to happen, our nations must be whole. Cannot be done to improve the situation in Ul'dah.
You can invent a guillotine. Put a couple members under it.
The true wealth of Ul'dah lies in the health, happiness, and hopes of her citizens. Alas, the citizens shall never know these things, so long as their lives are ruled by the ambitions of the few. The monetarists claim to represent the best interests of the people, but in sooth they desire only to manipulate them for their own selfish ends. For the government to serve the people, it must be formed of the people. For Ul'dah to move forward, it is not only the Syndicate that must be dissolved.
Nay, you jest.
My friends, it was for no other reason than to make known to you mine intent that I requested your presence here. When I make my declaration to the people, chaos shall inevitably ensue. As the last monarch in the line of Ul, I make unto you this request. Help Rauban to preserve order and protect the people. Forsake them, and you forsake yourselves. For a strong Eorzea will ever have need of a strong Ul'dah.
I think people really underestimate.
Your Grace, are you certain of this?
There is no other way. When the time is ripe, the nation shall become a true republic. Both royalists and monetarists shall cease to be. Ul'dah will no longer belong to kings or queens or merchant princes, but to her people.
It'll just take lobby money.
Rauban, forgive me for casting aside all that you have toiled for in my name. Beyond this gesture, I am powerless to help my subjects.
I think people really underestimate the potential of a good public execution. Yeah, just put them all to the guillotine. Fuck it. Be like, yeah, it's obvious that you're manipulating people for your own end. Guillotine them. Oh, yeah, hit the reset button. As long as there's rich individuals, the people will never have power. Yeah, she's like, oh, it's gonna be for the people. Yeah, who are going in turn gonna take large sums of money from rich people so that those people can influence the way they govern other people. You're not gonna win with this current strategy. It's not gonna work out the way you want it to. There's so many examples of that not working. Well, if they went too far, people would eventually primal things up. I guess that's true too, I guess. But I mean, it's pretty clear that there's like you ain't gotta go far to see, like, it's pretty clear, like, they show you ain't gotta go that far to see that the merchants are like making everybody's life shit. They got more, like, they got, like, what, wide access to wealth and food and resources to pretty much accommodate for everybody, but they're just hoarding it. For money. Money and power. And she thinks denouncing the monarchy and the merchant class is going to change. Yeah, it ain't gonna. I mean, maybe it'll change stuff short term, but you'd have to establish rules where, like, the people in power can't do so many things. You gotta establish, like, so many checks and balances. You establish no checks and balances, it's just gonna go back to exactly the way it is. Milfina is considering which of her many responsibilities demands her utmost attention. I am most eager to address the Ascient threat. However, we dare not neglect... Oh, fuck. I got... Oops. I am most eager to address the Ascient threat. However, we dare not neglect our other pressing concerns. We both know full well that Saint Shiva will not be the last primal we face. And our relationship with Isgard is tenuous at best. Oops. No, I don't want to skip it. I want to get out of this. I think the resolution to the primal threat was once the sole priority of the Alliance and of the Seventh Dawn. Someday I wonder if it was wise for us to take on so many other responsibilities. Least you forget, Tician, the Alliance need not shoulder the burden alone. We are not the Crystal Braves established for this very reason. True, we are presented with a multitude of problems. However, we have all the resources we need to address them in turn. Akane in particular is ever a steady hand who I trust will continue to support the Braves. To what do we... Oh, the pleasure. Have there been full further developments regarding the situation of Yulda? Crap. As expected, the Immortal Flames have been struggling to cope with the revelation that one of their highest-ranking officers was a Garlean agent. Suffice to say, TLG LDG and his Monterus ilk have wasted no time in attempting to turn the situation to their advantage. Coupling with ongoing unrest, the Flames are finding themselves hard-pressed. Plainly, General Raban needs our help, and I will direct the Crystal Braves to the effort what support they can. If I am to stay abreast of the latest developments and issues effective orders, however, I cannot afford to waste time traveling back and forth. And so for the foreseeable future, I think It would be for the best if I were to remain in Yulda, unless you have no objection. None whatsoever. We have matters here well in hand. Mode's research is proceeding as planned. So she tells me, though I'm not familiar with the details. Yoranger is poring over his tomes at the Walking Sands, and the others are contributing in their own ways. At last, the key problem, now to form an ethereal blade at will, remains unsolved. Nevertheless, it is only a matter of time. Akane, while we focus on that task, mayhap you assist Alf in his blades and theirs? It would do much to restore the faith in the immortal flames if the Warrior of Light was seen working on their behalf. Never forget that your esteemed status allows you to act in ways that those more tightly bound organizations and nations cannot. As ever, I implore you to do so. Not that your response was ever in doubt, but I humbly thank you once more for aiding our cause. Now then, there are preparations I must attend to before my departure, such as receiving Io's latest report. He has proven to be quite skilled at gathering information others wish to keep secret, hence why I place him under my direct command and order him to investigate the Yuldan's riots. When you are finished here, join me outside. Depending on what he has to say, I may soon have a favor to ask. If there are any developments on our front, I shall inform you at once in usual fashion. In her position, it's better that the status quo where her monarchy has no power, so shaking things up is better than not changing things, not changing anything. Nay, there's other steps. Monarchies still have power as a figurehead. Removing the only pressure to defend the populace would make Yulda into the United States, really, where corruption corporations have literally all power. Well, bad comparison, but you know what I mean. I don't know too much about monarchy rule. I won't lie. I'm not, I don't know how the power dynamic works, but I think, I don't know, for instance, how the prime minister is decided in Britain. I have no clue. I don't know if, the royal family has anything to do with that or anything. But, I mean, if you think about it, look at their situation. Look at their situation. The merchant class is basically withholding any kind of people being able to prosper if they're not a native. That's pretty much what it is. If you're a refugee, they are not going to support you. And the merchant caste are doing it just so that they can get rich and so that they can have the refugees work the labor cheaply, and they get to maintain their power, and they get to maintain their wealth and control of the people. So it's power and wealth at the end of the day, which is the problem. It's not resources. The resources are there. And the people are willing to work. They just don't want to distribute them because they don't want to lose their power. Well, then that means that there's no checks and balances that need to be there to stop that from happening, which is the problem, right? That's the problem, is that the ruling class is basically allowed to do whatever they want. And so is it I don't think you have to if you even ask yourself, is it crazy? Is it crazy that the people who are in charge and who can do whatever they want and manipulate and motivate the actions of an entire nation do bad shit when there's no repercussion to their to their decisions? No. Of course they're going to. Who's gonna make them if there's nothing that's gonna, if they face no consequences, then what's stopping them? Like, nothing's gonna stop them from doing it. So there has to be more. Like, you have to have like more. What is it? The punishment needs to be more severe when you have more power you wield, because otherwise you can just do whatever the fuck you want, and to the detriment of anyone but yourself. So, like, there's, like, if you think about it, like, I'll just use the United States. I'll just use like the United States. One example of the United States as an example is Congress, and this is regardless of like political affiliation. It doesn't matter. The whatever, it doesn't matter. Congress as a whole, the House and the Senate, get to vote on their pay increase. Now, when you go to your job, do you get to do that? Can you imagine a world where you get to come together with your fellow workers and all be like, you know what? I think we should get a pay increase. And you vote for it and you pass it, obviously, because why wouldn't you? That that is so non-relatable to the people they govern at all. Is it crazy to think that that would put them in a different mindset than the average person? No. It's like, even if like but there's not, like, you know what I mean? Like, you're able to do things that millions of other people can't do. That's going to put you in like a position where you're going to slowly start like not relating to the people you govern at all. Or like, say if the government shuts down, right? If the government shuts down, Congress and the House still gets paid. They don't their paychecks still go through. But say like I don't know, defense people who are like citizens who work for the government, their paychecks don't. So even in like threats of like government shutdown, their pay still goes through. This creates like a barrier where they live in a world that people don't live in. You know what I mean? This creates different, like, it's not crazy to think like their mind would be warped, because who balances them? No one. They balance themselves. So eventually they're just going to do things that is gonna like not really like relate to majority of the population, because they don't relate to majority of the population. They live a life that majority of people can't even fathom at all. So I'm just saying there needs to be balances. When you have a lot of power, there has to be some kind of balance to check it, or else you just abuse it, is all I'm saying. And that's what's going on right here. They're just abusing it, and there's no repercussions. They can just do whatever the fuck they want. I work in a job that's unionized, so yeah, I can do that, but it's not common. Congress is both union and employees in that scenario. It's sick. They benefit. Their benefits should be tied to the minimum benefits for the citizens. Power corrupts, and the rule of power always about getting the money and keeping some key people happy to stay in power. Politicians should be paid according to the minimum federal average. That would fix poverty so fast. It would. But then, like, again, like we all know, like, no one's an idiot. Like, lobbying affects, like, that's why I said, like, if she dissolves the monarchy here, and she dissolves the ruling class, and she says it's for the people, the nation's going to become a place for the people. Well, she's going to have to put stuff in, like, you can't accept money from outside. You can't accept, like, campaign money from large established corporation, or else that shit's gonna, like, you're gonna be right back in the same hellhole. You're gonna have a ruling class. They're just not gonna be official, but it's still gonna be there. If you don't play politics enough, they become super vulnerable to corruption. It's always something, yeah. And she's serving the entire... Yeah, she's literally serving it, like, all over. Like, the worst thing she can do is, like, dissolve her own power right now. If she does that, that's bad. That's why they need to make things work for everyone. Right now, like, they make things only work for themselves. No matter what system you live in, there is an absolute monarchy, dictator, democracy, or... Yeah. They're already corrupt by design. Pleasure as always, Akane. You'll be escorting the commander to Yulda, I take it. Actually, I had another task in mind for her. If you would be so kind as to repeat your report for her benefit. Right now, me and mine have been making inquiries into the source of the weapons. What they have found their way into the refugees' hands a way back. So happens we've caught wind of something promising. A rather large purchase of sharp and pointy things by a black marketeer holed up near High Bridge. I doubt this man would have secured such a quantity of weapons if he did not already have clients waiting. Clients that, for whatever reason, would prefer for this transaction remain secret. Bringing to the mine the merchant that caught an arrow while talking to Akane. Don't it? Generous fella he was, doling out swords and spears to the downtrodden disgruntled. Which isn't to say that their citizens have the same mischief in mind, but if we want to be sure, might we prudent to intervene before they collect their goods, savvy? Seizing the weapons before they all fall in the wrong hands would be for the best. However, if we strike at the opportune hour, we might capture the black marketeer as well as his clients. What say you, Akane? Then it is settled. Rendezvous with the Captain Elbrid at High Bridge and intervene when the exchange takes place. Now then, if you would excuse me, I must leave Yulda. I expect leave for Yulda. I expect good tidings. Alright, hold on. And she forgets that even if she goes through with it, they still either have the resources or the people who control the resources in their pocket. It's not like giving it to the people. It's literally handing it to the rich, because the people will have to play by the rules of those who control the resources. Exactly. Like, if you really go and you look at it, like if you look at United States politics and you see who like applies to be congressmen and House representatives, it's people who are often like lawyers, or they have like a lawyer background most of the time. And usually that's a profession that is most likely like reserved for the wealthy class who can afford to go to law school for X amount of years and stuff like that. So theoretically, in a way, you can say that government, in a way, is kind of dictated by your money. Like your status and money, because most people who get in are lawyers. Could you imagine how different it would be, say, if you allowed people who were like working class citizens in? It'd be so different. But no, you're absolutely right. If she dissolves it, they just have full power because they control all the resources, and then they could just be like, well, we're just gonna go take these elsewhere. You know what I mean? We're gonna take these elsewhere. Elizabeth's war came from one person, right? And that's why I said I didn't say all people, right? And I didn't say everyone, right? I said most. So. For prosperity. So basically, we do allow people to play in politics. They're just handicapped by the system. Yeah. We're agreeing on the same thing. I will concede to whatever you say because my need to be right about this is not that important to the conversation. So, you're correct. Let's go here. Just make everyone equally the outcome. Congressional pay is mandated by the Constitution. Modifying the Constitution is a tad difficult. You can't run for an important office without making deals with people already in power in business and businesses to pay for your campaign. So even if you want change, you literally can't. People fail to understand that all politicians are corrupt. Yeah, that's just classic nepotism, the cornerstone of humanity. I was saying that I don't think they represent the average citizen. That's what I was saying. They don't represent the average citizen. So can you imagine, is it hard to imagine that someone who doesn't represent the majority of people passes laws and stuff that doesn't benefit the majority of people? Like that's what I'm getting at. Like it's like I think that's the problem personally. It's not outrageous to think that people who cannot relate to like other people will not like understand their plight. I'm working on becoming an expat. It won't be here too much longer. To be honest, I say all of this, but if I had any real power, I'd abuse the system too. Over me. The few who do tend to not last for various reasons. The average person is too stupid to rule. That's why they need the elite to set the rules. That's how we got civilization. Devil's advocate? I think it's a lady to think everyone is corrupt in politics, but I'm probably in the minority. No, I don't think every last one is corrupt, but I do think every last one doesn't. I do think majority of them do not represent the average citizen. Like they have luck, like for instance, okay, so one, we're not talking about PPP loans, okay? That's not what we're talking about. So if you go to school for 4 years, right? If you go to school for 4 years or whatever, I don't know how long does it take for you to become a lawyer or something? Is it longer than 4 years? I don't know. Either which way, if you get elected a member of Congress, whether it be the House or the Senate, your student loans are gone. They're gone. Paid. They are resolved. One perk of the job is that they are immediately eradicated and paid by the taxpayer. Another benefit is that not only do they get health care for themselves, but they also get health care for their family members as well. It's also with the automobile strikes that have been happening recently, right? One of their talking points was that pensions, where like some people have pensions, you could be working on the assembly line, the guy right next to you has a pension, the guy right next to you has no option for a pension because he got into the job 1 year later, right? So when a politician retires, they retain, I think it's about, I might be wrong with the numbers, I think it's about 60 to 70% of their paycheck, which the citizens pay. So when they get a pension, which is not related, that's not relatable to majority of people in the United States anymore. It's long gone. But there's a lot of benefits that like state and House representatives gain that the average citizen just doesn't get, which puts them in like a world that it's not reality for majority of people that they govern. If I remember correctly, their family members get to go to school for free as well. So, or college for well paid for. Talk about a way to keep the power in power and all kinds of stuff. So, but the funny thing is, my favorite thing is that it's a lot of stuff that they deny the people. Maybe I should get into politics. It's I'm seriously, go read, if you have time, go look up the benefits for being a House representative and a state senator. You will be appalled. You'll be so upset because a lot of the stuff that they deny the average person, they get. But I just don't think most people pay attention to it or know because they're too busy or too lazy. In Belgium, it's 5 years plus 2 years of internship. It's not lazy. It's not lazy. It's basically true. Well, I mean, if you got to work some people have to work 2 jobs. They're not going to have time to find that stuff out. That's basically what I meant. Some people would rather just enjoy the time that they have. And they don't look that much into it. Some people look into it like me. It's not a basic truth, and I literally just illustrated why. It's only if you state all politicians are corrupt plainly, but it's not if you recontextualize it like becoming part of the ruling class, either through the political position or exposes you to corruption. Exposes you to corruption's attempts, thus will corrupt you. It's not called a landlord for no reason. You don't have to go to law school to be a lawyer, but good luck passing the bar without doing so. Yeah, that seems rough. I didn't know that, though. They're not necessarily corrupt. They just look into interest in their group of people. And as Aka's saying, most of them are not in the group of where 90% of the people are. Yeah, exactly. Like I said, I'm not, like... I think this is fine. Like, I think this conversation's fine because it's not like one political party side bashing the other, which is where politics gets bad. It's more of a class stuff, because I'm just trying to paint the picture that the people who make the decisions, you know, are not, even when you, like, don't take into account for the money that they get from lobbying and all that stuff, they're already, like, not a part of the people that they govern already. So it's not ridiculous to understand that people who, like, why would they make laws to benefit youth when they live in a total different reality? I'm of the opinion that you can't be a politician unless you have had a normal job in the real world, and if you are going to be in charge of something, you need to have experience with it already. Well, isn't it like, I don't know, like my parents are in the military, and they think it's crazy that you can become the president of the United States without serving in the military. They think that's crazy because they're like, how can you exacerbate power over the military, but you've never, like, you weren't a part of it. Like, how you wouldn't know. I mean, you got people that tell you stuff, and you can poke holes in that argument and be like, well, you can't do this, you weren't part of that. But and we're talking about something that leads to, like, potential deaths of millions and millions of people. So they're just like, that's crazy. Capitalism is a direct constitution of feudalistic foundations and backbones, including the very idea of privatized ownership. It's not a new development. Company towns could be comparable to a duchy, for example. Military folks aren't a representative of the average American. That's true too. But part of American dream was being able to own a house, and for something like 70%, that's literally impossible. Hey, it's a dream, not a plan of action. You need to read up on the American dream is a concept that was invented to keep the poor masses complaining. In the UK, we have people running the country who have never had a real job. They get put in charge of something like transport for the country and they have no idea. So, of course, it's a disaster. That's only valid perspective under a two-party system like the US has. It's not a universal political reality. You can't be part of any party without the party approving your views, meaning you have to make deals with them to get power to even run. Connie, the scouts have been keeping a close eye on the black marketeer, and it would seem that his guests have arrived. It would also seem that he has hired more than a few men to stand guard common thugs of no consequence, but they nevertheless pose a threat. Even so, I feel compelled to apologize. This is far beneath a woman of your standing. Where was I? And the commander, Lourier, needn't be dispatched, you Hilter. But powerful men ever have need of loyal, able-bodied friends. Having found one in you, it's only natural that he would come to rely upon you without hesitation. Dang it, Akko, we came here to escape the sad reality of politics screwing us over on the daily. I'm sorry. Look, I'm sorry. I look at chat, I see all the messages, and I'm like, oh man, look what I have done. Now then, we should make for a burning wall without delay and secure those weapons. The first unit will ensure that the clients do not escape with Miyakane. That's true too. Everybody was respectful even on disagreements. That's true. You know, it's pretty rare that we get people here that are pretty sour. It's pretty rare. I do enjoy talking politics, but I do mean talking, not arguing though. Yeah, I do too. I'm of the same mindset. I spy the one man, but there are sure to be others. I have a plan. While you approach the sentry and create a distraction, my men and I will slip past and catch the black marketeer unawares. Once you have disposed of the thugs, wait for us outside the tunnel entrance. Any questions? Then let us be off. Good luck, my friend. Also, hey Matra, hello. And hey Brown Eyes, hello. Wait, what? Oh, it's down below. Yeah, these are the enemies from Final Fantasy XII. If you guys have played that one, I don't know if you guys remember that. I don't know if their exact model was in something else, but I remember it from Final Fantasy XII. Although the color was a bit different. I assume I'm just supposed to go this way. No, I screwed up already. I said, they basically said something along the lines, if you need to stack the pans in your kitchen, wake up, you're not rich. You will not benefit from right-wing politics. We have something called civic service, who are supposed to be the people who know what they're doing and are charged with implementing what the politicians want. But the politicians seem to just ignore them and do the dumbest shit. The newspapers demolish then the newspapers demolish the civic service. Oh, damn. So it's like they blame the wrong people. Yeah, that's not gonna work. Who goes there? An adventure? Damn fool, you should have never come here. Black market bodyguard. Well, he's also a black market bodyguard. About to be dead bodyguard. Oh, okay. I was like, why is he not attacking me? But I think we can all agree that her position in what she's doing in this game right now sounds like a bad idea. Doesn't sound like a good idea. Even the other two people were like, "Are you sure?" Even they were like, "This don't sound like a good idea." We'll see how it plays out, though. I don't think these were in any of the 3D games. Oh, my freaking leg. Hi, brown eyes. Hello. I don't understand. What is this all about? Yeah. Nah, I can sympathize too. I mean, just being surrounded by snakes, yeah, it sucks. Powerless to do much? Yeah, it sucks. And what happened here? He's dead. What'd you do? As you can see, this is a fine mess. When I tried to restrain him, he drew a hidden blade and lashed out. But before I could disarm him, one of my subordinates panicked, and this is the result. How foolish of me to underestimate the bastard, and to bring in an inexperienced recruit. Commander Lovius will be disappointed. Damn it all. Golden opportunity wasted. As for the clients, though, we know not how, but they slipped past our perimeter. At present, the first is currently tracking the party of dust whites. Cell swords, we suspect may be them. Would that we could have enlisted the aid of the immortal flames or the brass blades, alas. We are here to aid them. They're in no position to aid us. Blah. At the very least, we have secured the weapons. Yet even that is lacking. For the information we received indicated a massive shipment, and this is anything but. Bait and switch is what this is called. Okay. Igor would like nothing more than to have this incident forgotten. Of course you would. Well, I will join the first in their hunt for the Dustwhite cell swords. If the gods are good, we will catch them before they escape the Black Shroud. In the meantime, I ask you to deliver these weapons to Yulda in my stead. I entrust them to the third Yu Yu Hashi. We will take care of the rest. He will take care of the rest. Yeah, I'm starting to suspect. I mean, dude, it's kind of sus a little bit here, though. You say there's someone else here? I don't see them. Making it awfully hard for me to believe you. Young lady. She's like 19 and sheltered? Yeah, that's true, too. Has to be pretty rough. Where are you? Okay, we can just, we can go to the Gladiator. I keep forgetting that I can just teleport from the crystal here. Any fishing plans for today? No, I don't have any fishing plans for today. No. I have that one quest I can do, but just like the monk job quest, I think I gotta get out of post ARR to be able to do the next job quest, I think. Because I'm just assuming they're added in the first expansion and we don't have access to it yet. But I maxed out. I did all the fishing ones from the guild, and I did all the monk ones. So I got nothing. Ah, Warrior Light, ever reliable friend of the Crystal Braves. You have my deepest thanks for your assistance in Corthius. Now, what brings you to this, to you? What brings you to us this day? Jeez Louise. English. A gift of weapons from a certain black marketeer. Courtesy of Captain Elbert, you say? Understood. Once we catalog the contents, I'll have them delivered to the Hall of Flames. This can't be everything, can it? Ryan stated that with confidence that there would be a far greater quantity of weapons. The blatant falsehood clearly roused unfamiliar with the ways that Yuldan merchants, whoever strive to present themselves as greater than they are. We should be thankful that his information was not truly erroneous, and that we managed to achieve anything of worth at all. And it's still something worth celebrating, isn't it, Lieutenant? Besides, we've got more important things to worry about, like fighting those Garleans up north. There'll be no fighting if I have anything to say about it. Our orders are to stand watch, not to seek glory in battle. If you have no further need of us, then I shall take my unit to Celerium processing plant. Time for the fourth to earn their keep, eh? Fight well, alienate for the freedom of us all. Da, da, da. Yeah, the last queue was so fast I didn't even get the fish. That sucked. Excellent work as always, my friend. Rest assured that the immortal flames will hear of your contribution until we meet again. Akane, a word if you please. Yay? Not here. Look for me at Sapphire Avenue Exchange. No need to whistle this time. Don't you worry. I think something's up with the commander, man. Will Red, was that the Garling collaborator? No. No, it was Riley, I think is how you pronounce her name. It was a elven woman. Do 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 do. Thanks for indulging my me requests. A few places better than a market for privacy, I find. All the hustle and bustle of the commerce means most conversations go unnoticed. I'll get to the point. At the Burning Wall, when you're at the captain, when you and the captain interrupted the exchange, what happened? Tell me everything. Leave no detail out. That's not quite how. how the first told it. These dust sprites they were chasing. Latest word is that we've lost the trail. But ye never saw them yourself. Not before the fighting started. And not after? Something ain't right. I don't know what it is, but I feel it in my bones. I'm not daft enough to be misled by some merchant's drunk boasters. Our information was reliable, goddammit. I know he purchased those weapons. As if I've never deciphered a moneylender's books, or had to follow a transaction back to its source. Did plenty of that back when the Braves were still starting, believe me. The commander wanted assurance that we weren't taking Gil from the wrong sort of benefactors. Of course, these days the money flows like water, and the first and the third get the shiniest new toys. Forgive me, friend. I have a lot on my mind these days, and I appreciate ye lending a ear. Right then, best get back to it. It's the captain, dude. Akane, can you hear me? This is Tataru. Your presence is urgently requested at the Rising Stones. Please come and see me as soon as you're able. Hey, Terra. Hello. The Hyrule guy's name? Hyrule guy's name. I'm doing pretty good. Tara, how you doing? After the credits rolled, new main story quests was slowly added with updates, so some of these quests were only done weeks apart, adding a sense of actual time passing. Oh no, I kind of figured that. No, I got that idea. I didn't think that this was added in at one time at all. It feels that way. Thank you for coming so quickly, Akane. It's actually very much how they did Final Fantasy XI too at the time as well. They around this time too was when the expansions weren't releasing with absolutely everything unlocked from the get-go, and that they were adding stories and stuff after and all that stuff. So it's kind of around the same time. Thank you for coming, Akane. We've a guest from Ishgard who wishes to speak with you, a most undetermined lady by all indications. A lady? Rising Chorus. Tataru seems eager to escort you to the Solar. Our guest is with the Decent in the Solar at present. Let's not keep them waiting any longer, shall we? Okay. Doing well, thanks. Hey, nice. Oh, it's Lucia. Oh, I see. She's so tall. Do you think... Do they have to put this armor on every day? Do they just sleep in it? Because if you have to put that on every day, that fucking sucks, dude. That would suck.
We have a guest from Ishgard who wishes to speak with you.
Oh, voice acting.
I believe the two of you have met.
Sleeping in armor
We
sucks.
have.
That's true.
I had hoped to speak with Commander Leveilleur as well, but I cannot afford to wait any longer. The Lord Commander sent me hither to request your aid in a matter of grave import.
You see now why I had Tataru summon you.
Now that we're all assembled, perhaps you would be good enough to elaborate on the nature of the matter which brought you to us.
The Observatorium's astrologians have sounded the alarm.
Astrologians?
Last night, the Dragonstar burned with an intensity not seen in 15 summers. Not since the Dravanians engaged the Empire in the Battle of Silvertear Skies.
The northern sky doth burn full bright upon the Wormlord's call. The red behemoth beckoneth, and flame consumeth all.
The old Curthan rhyme, aye. The brightening of the Dragonstar is said to accompany the roar of a great worm. The astrologians believe that it was Midgard Soma himself who cried out on this occasion.
After an absence of centuries, the King of Kings did return to lead his kind against the might of Garlemald, only to fall in his duel with the Agrius, proud flagship of the Garlean fleet. Devoid of life, his corpse remaineth entwined about the Magitech monstrosity even unto this day.
Yeah, we saw that in the opening.
Ariange has the right of it. Whatever this alteration in the Dragonstar portends, the Great Worm has shown no sign of life. Tataru, have the Domans reported aught out of the ordinary?
Correct me if I'm wrong, but if Midgard Zorma had roared, wouldn't we have heard it here in Revenant's Toll?
Roar is but a figure of speech. Dravanians can communicate in ways beyond our ken. It is for this very reason that we are forced to look for signs in the heavens. We cannot say with any confidence that a great worm roared at all, much less that it was Midgard Zorma.
Okay.
Only by directly examining the Keeper of the Lake can we be certain. However, it will take too long to gain the Holy See's approval to dispatch the Temple Knights. Therefore, Sir Emric would entrust this task to you. Do you accept? We knew you would not disappoint us. Now, if you would excuse me, I must return and assist the Lord Commander. We have precious little time to prepare.
To prepare for what, pray tell?
Uh-oh.
When a great worm roars, his brethren cannot choose but answer. We prepare for battle.
His brethren? Okay. We got other dragons on the way now. Huh. Oh. Forgive me if I state not which you already know, but I would ensure that you understand the nature of your destination. As Urian J stated, what we now call the Keeper of the Lake is the wreckage of the Argus, a former flagship of the Imperial fleet, and the corpse of the worm responsible for its destruction. 15 years ago, as the next step in his campaign to subjugate Erosia, Gallus von Belslier attempted to seize control of Mordenal. So massive was his force that so massive was his force that all thought his victory, a foregone conclusion. I lost my train. But an unlikely ally to Eorzea came to Erozia's aid that day. Midgar Samar, legendary guardian of Silvertear Falls, burst forth from beneath the water of the lake and led a host of dragons against the Garlean airships overhead. I wonder why. It would later become known as the Battle of the Silvertear Skies. The Great Worm fled countless airships before engaging the Agrius. In the ensuing struggle, the airship's Surlarim engines failed, and it tumbled into the lake below. Yet his victory came at a great cost, for the explosion which followed claimed the life of the Great Worm as well. The same explosion transformed Silvertear Falls into a desolated wasteland it is today, draining the lake of its water and crystallizing ether from malls around. Yet a remnant of the lake remains, and it is its center, a constant reminder of the fateful day long ago. In accordance to Sir Elmeric's wishes, our Doman allies have been standing watch over the Keeper of the Lake. It would be wise to speak with them before investigating the wreckage yourself. Okay. Be careful, my friend. We know not what dangers await you within. Now then, let us not neglect our own tasks. There is much to be done and precious little time to do it. So the Worm brothers and sisters are coming. The main quest is when does Akka get the Blue Mage content? I'm sure he'll be fine. In Final Fantasy XI, it wasn't fine. Although Bahamut was alive in that one. But they had a similar thing. It was the squire and the retainer's job. Probably a squire to help. You can see it from over here. His corpse is right there. Just chilling. He's so big too. You see him wrapping. That ship is huge. I wish it wasn't nighttime though. You'd be able to see it better. Yeah, he's huge. No, invisible wall. Oh, they got a boat. You're in luck, miss. I was about to send word to Revelant's Toll about the Garleans. Of late, I've seen small airships, likely from Castro Sentry, come and go from the lake, the Keeper of the Lake. Though I can't say for certain at this distance. I believe that they may be salvaging something from the wreckage. The Castrum supply lines have been cut for some time, and I wager they're desperately in need for spare parts and other equipment. So it's true then. The Ishgardians honestly fear that the worm might rise again. Well, from here it seems rather unlikely, but it is assurance they want. You've no choice but to inspect the corpse in its entirety. Easier said than done, given the creature which inhabited the wreckage, and aforementioned Garleans would not take kindly to your presence. They're sure to fire up on an airship, so I advise a more stealthy approach. Take this boat and a few comrades to the base of Agrius and then climb to the top. That's the only way I'd approach, I'd say. Oh, it's a dungeon. The Keeper of the Lake. Oh, okay, that's cool. It's a dungeon. Alright, I didn't think that was gonna, okay. Keeper of the Lake? I gotta take off the other one. Oh. Where is it? Here? Oh, it's only 4? Let's do this and then go to, I don't know. Oh, here? No. No. Oh, I wouldn't be able to see it anyway. Oh ho! No fish, you say? Oh, I'm gonna finish that. I only got 3 out of the whatever. You used the... Oh, I didn't even see it. Thanks, I'll try to remember that for next time. I'm an equal opportunity genocider. This looks cool. What we get? Is Bardian Bass. Damn, 60? How much did I get from that? 52,000. Holy fuck. Damn. Jesus. I could go try to fish that one I need for the mission. Or not the mission, something else. Oop. Oop. Yeah, something we already got. Where was it? You may want to turn down your party's effects for this one. Character config, control settings. Character. Set party to show limited. Battle effects? Why is that? Why you say that? Display headgear. Auto sheave. Ah, well damn. That was fast. That was not 7 minutes. There's a mechanic that you have to be able to see the field for. I won't say anymore. Oh, okay. The Keeper of the Lake. Too late, you tried? Oh, we got crab? Whoa, why the fuck are they so fast, dude? What the? Oh, that's a cool, I'm not moving. Oh my god, maybe I should have. That did a shit ton of damage. Jesus. Oh, I already learned last time. That's a bad idea. Hey, what the hell is this? Alright. Oh. Oh. Okay. Oh. Damn, they started to fight before you even got. Snowy, did you make your free account yet? Whoa, what the fuck? What the? Assume we don't want, yeah, I was gonna say, I assume we don't want to be near that when that explodes. Whoop. I was confusing myself, it wasn't that bad. I literally just did. I have to do my IO daily, then I can make a character. Well, on the bright side, at least it's free, you know? Which is nice. Oh, fuck. Nice. I feel like I could have did better there. Snowy better make a potato. Snowy better make the character that Snowy wants to play. What are you talking about? I couldn't tell if there was two of them. God. I'm upset by the lack of female. Oh, the female wolf people? That's okay, they got the cat girls. They have cat girls, it's fine. That's how they make up for it. Oh my god, that's so fucking annoying. These Iron Giants are cool. Whoa. These Iron Giants are so different. Ray, I don't think you were playing. I don't think you got to see the Iron Giants in 11. They are so weird. It's one of the weirdest Iron Giants in the series, by far. I showed it to chat when we were playing 11. Dragon Girls make up for everything else. Well, I was asking them yesterday. I was like, what do you think is the most popular character? Everyone said Cat Girls, which I found funny because it's exactly the same in 11 as well. There's something about the Cat Girls that people just love. Oh. Whoa. Oh, that's a DOT. I forget what people said they felt was second place though. I don't get the cat girl obsession, even more so in 11 and 14. They look so boring to me. Because it's a cat and it's a girl. I think it's that. I think it's really just that. People like cats. And if I had to guess for 11, the most popular race was humans. I think easily. And I think the Mithra were second. And I think it was followed by the Tarus. I think Tarus were the third most popular. But in this game, it doesn't seem like the Lalafell are that popular. They were really popular in 11, though. You saw them everywhere. I feel like the Golka, I think the Golka were in last place, I think. If you would tell me that the Golka were in last place, I wouldn't be surprised. So the cat girl, humans, and the dragon girl. Makes sense. The name of your healer is so tropical. Oh, I hadn't even looked.
Who treadeth now upon my bones, and waketh me from slumber sweet?
That's Steve Blue. It sounds like Steve Blue.
Thou hast forgotten the face of thy Lord. Remember, mortal, and fear me.
Uh-oh. Oh shit. Okay. I didn't think that we were gonna be fighting him. It isn't Steve Bloom? Really? Apparently Steve Bloom isn't voice acting Vincent in Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. And yeah, apparently he's not voice acting Vincent in Final Fantasy XIV Rebirth, which I think he's done pretty much in every like voiced role for Vincent since they started doing voices for them. So, but he's voicing someone else. I forget who it is. Oh no, he's voicing. They changed what's his name's voice? They changed Rufus's voice. Yeah, they got a different voice actor for him, and I think it's Steve Bloom. It's just weird. Okay, so there's a gate. Oh, they're giving them ether? Whoa. Whoa. Okay, I don't know if that's a big deal. They didn't move, so I guess it's not a big deal. Most people don't know this with Steve Bloom did almost all the... What? Ah, fuck. Ah, fuck. Get that off my screen. Fuck. Hold on. He did all the voice acting. Why did you want me to turn the party effects off though? What was it for in particular? That's the first time he did it back row. Hey, you got him. He did almost all the orc voices in both Shadow of Mordor games? Oh, really? I only played the first one. I liked it. I thought it was nice. This was really hard when your whole party only had main story gear. Yeah, I can imagine.
By her gifts hast thou earned a moment's reprieve.
Okay. Uh-oh.
Speak, mortal, and I shall listen. Guided by a star. My people have heard the song. Ishgard shall burn.
But why did you sing it?
Sons must answer for their father's misdeeds. We do not forget. We do not forgive.
So the Ishgardians did something bad.
7 children did I sire. One now singeth of retribution. I rise to join in the chorus. Thou art powerless to silence us, mortal. Yet thou shalt not live to labor in vain. Thy reprieve is at an end. Trickery is thy shield. This frail, ignoble creature is not gifted, but chosen. Hearken to me, Hydaelyn. I remember, and I consent. Fear not, mortal. I shall not harm thee.
I mean, but you were just trying to. So, dead. Right between the boobs. Oof. Okay, I haven't seen this in a while. Uh-oh, that's not good. Huh. Okay. That's not good either.
Mayhap thou thinkest me an oath breaker.
I didn't say it, you did.
Thou art mistaken. If thou comest to harm, it shall be by another's hand, not mine. I did but strip thee of thy mistress's feeble blessing. Thou didst profit much by her grace, but no more.
So now I can be taken over. Wyvern.
The covenant binds me to thee. I shall watch, listen, and wait. Fight and struggle, if it be thy will. Man hath ever coveted that which lieth beyond his grasp.
So he stole the...
I drink of her body, and thence doth mine own find new life. When it hath grown whole, the loyal and penitent shall eat Rejoice. The dragon song heraldeth our beginning and an end.
So we're gonna have to kill your 7 kids, and eventually we're gonna have to kill you. Okay. You may summon Miss by selecting a corresponding entry in the Minions guide under characters in the main menu. Wait, what? Did I just read that whole thing wrong? Why can I summon him as a minion? I was beginning to fear the worst. There were explosions I saw. But you shouldn't waste time talking to me. Alf left a message stating that you were to return to the Rising Stones at once. Because he got his... Wait. He became a minion because he got his Papa Dragon Eye on you? Oh, that's why? Okay, so he's still bad, right? I got the idea that he's like... We're gonna have to fight his 7 kids and then him. He became a minion? That part's confusing. No, he wants to beat up Ishgardian. He up-ushered protection with his own. Whoa, he up-ushered her protection with his own. Wait, I thought he took it as a way to bring himself back to life. That's why I said, did I read that wrong? Praise the 12, that you are hale and whole. As soon as Melfina informed me of Sir Elmeric's request. But you have completed your investigation of the Keeper of the Lake, I take it. And I would hear your report. Yeah, I guess we'll find out in due time. You conversed with Miss Garson. I swear, were anyone else that makes such a claim, I would regard it as considerable skepticism. Are we to understand that the Worm Lord did not perish and has in sooth lain dormant these past 15 years? Unless a resurrection and more rejuvenation for he who dwells in eternity, years passing as moments. Though his words are ambiguous at times, one statement left little room for interpretation. My people have heard the song, Ishgard shall burn. Clearly an attack is imminent. We must share this information with Sir Elmeric immediately. However, we dare not divulge your conversation with Mishgardian in itself entirely. To even acknowledge that you heard the voice of the Drevalian is a grave but necessary risk. Lest we forget, men have been executed as heretics for declaring as such. As for your own protection, for the sake of our tenuous relationship with Ishgard, the truth cannot leave this room. As for how we shall present our revelations to Sir Elmeric's embassy, ye may leave that to me. Pray return here for now. Pray remain here for now. Oh, so we're lying. Is there something you are not telling us, Akane? You seem different somehow. It's almost as if you're missing something. Something important. "12 for Fend. He stripped you of the blessing of light? Are you alright? How do you feel?" Damn, look at her face. Damn, she's so distraught. "I see. It is a relief to hear that you are otherwise unharmed. It beggars belief that any being could possess the power to deprive you of her blessing. Miss Gardasamore made mention of a covenant, did he not?" One of the ancient myths regarding regarding Silvertear's fall states that when the waters came into existence, so too did the great worm. Alakik and Nalami, brother Time and sister's fate, decreed that Midgarsamore ever watched over the source from which all water and magic was said to flow. I wonder, what if this was the covenant of which he spoke, and 'tis was not the gods with whom he treated, but Highland herself? Well, if he is watching over you as he claims, mayhap you will have an opportunity to ask. Let us keep this matter to ourselves. I do not wish to burden our friends needlessly. Well, I'm a little confused here. Wait, so he strips... Oh. Thou art a pawn, or master of thy fate? What hast thou wrought by thy own hand, mortal? Wait, so he strips her of the light blessing, and then he, like, he's watching over her, so he gave her, like, a new thing? Or no? Or is that spoilers?
My friend, I can scarce believe it. You confronted the Worm Lord and lived to tell the tale.
Hold on. Is her voice actor...
I give thanks to Helone for your preservation. It is our sole cause for gladness.
I know her voice actor.
Your encounter with the Keeper of the Lake served to confirm our fears. A great worm has roared, and it makes little difference if it was one of the two in Eorzea or any other.
This is Mitsuru's voice actor, isn't it?
The Dravanians are coming.
I am told that Ishgard has magical defenses against Dravanian attack, though I am not privy to their exact nature. Will they be enough to repel a massive force?
Ishgard has weathered countless assaults over centuries. This will be no different. And now that you have confirmed the threat, none can ignore the Lord Commander's calls for the wards to be strengthened. I dare not presume to speak for him, but I expect the Lord Commander would sing your praises. I must away, but we shall meet again soon.
Gosh, she's so tall.
Countless assaults weathered, and this will be no different? Why am I not convinced?
Oh, you think that's... Oh, okay. More emotion in Final Fantasy X Titus's remasters phase? 100%. The Ishgardians have warred with the Drovians for centuries, nearly 1,000 years. In all that time, not once have their enemies breached their defenses and entered the city proper. Yet, regardless of how strong their magical wards may be, I nevertheless fear that the Ishgardians are underestimating the gravity of the situation. Though it was not Midgar Samor who roared, a call to arms by one of the first brood cannot be ignored. Until such time as they choose to request our aid, however, we can do not but observe the situation at a distance and pray that our fears are unfounded. You're correct. It is. Oh, okay. I'm like, it sounds like her, but I'm not certain. Alphon has a message from Mo for this alliance. Yeah, I forget. I believe Mo has requested a gathering of this alliance. I assume there has been some progress concerning our efforts to combat the Assyrians. Pray inform her that our business with Ishgardians is concluded for the moment. I shall be along once I've completed my communication with the Crystal Braves. If they do not repraise her, I don't want to know, by the way, but if they do not repraise her for Mitsuru in Persona 3 Reloaded, I'm going to be disappointed. All done with your talk of dragons? Wonderful, because the Assyrians are next on the menu. Let's head into the solar, shall we? I've been we're so close. Is it January it comes out, I think? God, there's too much shit coming out. Prepares the espresso. Stop! Oh man, I'm playing shit out of that game though. Oh, I can't wait. Dun, 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 dun.
Now that everything's calmed down a bit, relatively speaking, I mean, I thought it might be a good time to share our progress on the weapon. I believe we're on the verge of a breakthrough.
Well, don't keep us all in suspense.
My ability to recognize voice actors is pretty impressive. Yeah, I just hear them, you know, quite a bit.
Just in case anyone's forgotten, let's start by reviewing what we already know. So, an Ascian is an immortal because its soul doesn't return to the ethereal realm when its host is defeated. Instead, it flees to the place that lies between our world and the void.
Okay. I'm gonna put this on auto.
Therefore, the first step to permanently defeating an Ascian is preventing its soul from making this journey. And if you recall, when we last gathered here, I had verified that White Auracite has adequate capacity to entrap the beings, albeit only briefly.
Mm-hmm. Which left the small matter of their extermination.
Aye. To unmake an Ascian soul, one must needs smite it with a concentrated burst, or blade, of purest ether. However, we wanted for both the data and the means to forge such a weapon.
Short of experimenting on an actual Ascian, you see, there's no way to gauge how much ether its soul is made of.
That makes sense.
As such, we don't know what etheric density our blade needs to have in order for it to work.
So we'll just have to make the densest blade we can and hope for the best. Though that would require a lot of ether. Hang on a minute! Why didn't we think of this before? White aurosite can hold an absolute heap of ether, can't it?
Please tell me you're joking. God's sakes, Ida. I feel as though I'm reliving the same scene over and over with you. How many times do you need to be told that white aurosite cannot store ether for long periods?
She's a fighter, not a
Being
thinker.
intangible matter, ether is given to dispersion. Only in its crystallized form is it a stable source of energy. I will test you later on this, so see to it you do not forget.
Right, yes. It's all coming back to me.
So our hopes rest on good old crystals again, do they? While they are certainly reliable, they leave something to be desired in the area of portability.
Indeed. I am reminded of the quantity of corrupted crystals required to thwart Leviathan, and the extraordinary lengths to which the Lamentsons went to transport them. What if it should prove that a similar quantity was needed to destroy an Ascian soul? Or still more?
I do not envy the poor sod who has to lug all of that around, on the off chance that an Ascian appears.
That's the very problem we set out to solve. And I reckon we've found the answer. If it isn't practical to lug around the ether we need, we'll just have to draw upon another source. And the only viable source is the land.
If you mean to
the
tap
land.
the Great River of Ether, know that it will entail considerable risk. Meddling with the currents may well induce a surge like to the one which despoiled Mordona.
Give me a bit more credit, will you? Why would we need to tap the river when there are veritable reservoirs jutting out all over the land? Aye, I speak of corrupted crystals. It might be that their aspect is out of balance, but a crystal's a crystal. It contains ether, and we can help ourselves to it.
While corrupted crystals are indeed abundant, there is no guarantee that they will be in close proximity at a crucial moment.
Okay.
But what if we don't need them to be? What if we could tap their power from afar? A malm away, say? If we could do that, we'd have ready access to ether aplenty in almost every corner of Eorzea.
Now, how are you going to do that?
I've yet to put my theories to the proof, but I've got a good feeling about this. If no one has any objections, I'd like to see where this avenue leads.
If you think it worth your while, you have my blessing. But tell us, what are your theories? I, for one, am most eager to understand the process, however vaguely.
I thought you might say that, but no one wants to listen to boring old theories all day, do they? I know I don't. So with your permission, I'd like to try something a bit more hands-on. I've already built an etheric siphon especially for this purpose, and I've been meaning to try it out. Thing is, the profusion of corrupted crystals in Mordona makes it something of a high-risk testing ground. If anything goes awry with the siphon, it would be better if it didn't happen within spitting distance of quite so much ether. Ideally, I need an isolated specimen. Does anyone know where I can find one?
I do.
May I suggest northern Thanalan? There you will find corrupted crystals of middling size, standing a reasonable distance apart. Ideal for your needs, I should have thought. Oh, and if you do elect to visit the place, I should be much obliged if you would assist me in another matter while you are in the area.
Are you talking to me?
Has something happened?
Or everyone?
Movement has been observed at Castrum Meridianum. During Operation Archon, the Alliance dealt the stronghold a heavy blow. Its facilities were extensively damaged, and its garrison reduced to a fraction of its former strength. Not long after our forces withdrew, however, their ranks were replenished by reinforcements from Castrum's Sentry. They now seek to rebuild, and to this end they have their sights set upon the ceruleum processing plant. Having lost the Empire's support, The 14th Legion lacks the resources to sustain itself.
Then they gotta
To
take
them,
them.
this is a bid for survival, and they will doubtless fight like desperate men. Though I have dispatched the Crystal Braves, I fear their strength alone may not suffice to stay the Imperial assault. I would request the Scion's aid in the defensive effort.
If I didn't know better, I'd say you were trying to inveigle us into fighting your battle with the promise of shiny crystals. Well then, consider me inveigled. I won't lie, the crystals you speak of sound perfect, so the Garleans have to go. Besides, we can't afford to beat about the bush. There's no telling when the Arceans will next appear.
Thine eagerness to hurl thyself into the jaws of danger cometh as little surprise. Exercise due caution, I prithee.
Though you have become a Crystal Brave, you are yet a Scion, Alphino. We could hardly refuse you. Pray, join the Crystal Braves and lend them your support. Thangred and Papalymo shall accompany you. Ida and Y'shtola, in the meantime I would have you assist Moonbreeder. Scout out the crystal clusters, that the testing may commence as soon as the Garlean threat has been eliminated.
If it please you, I shall continue mine own experiments on white aurosite.
Thank you, Urianger. Everyone, pray see to your preparations and depart as soon as you're able. Go well
Urianger.
and be safe.
What a name. Okay. Speak with Alf. Do. This would seem that the events that have once conspired to rob us of rest and recuperation. Thou I would wish it otherwise. I must ask that you head straight away to the processing plant. The 4th have already deployed to the area and await the arrival of the Salians. Well read. We'll brief you on the development of the situation. Meanwhile, I must rendezvous with the Captain Elbrid at our headquarters in Yolda. I'll take command of our forces there with a lighter heart, knowing what you got, knowing that you go to support the front lines. English. Your duties take you to North Enenel, do they? We too must say our farewells to the Rising Stones for a time. Felanin travels to Yolda, and we shall serve as her escort. At my daughter's behest, I go to contact an old acquaintance in the Gilded City. We are bereft on all sides of civil unrest and the imperial machinations. Threatened by primals and troubled by dragons, we need all the allies we can muster. Many of my friends hold positions of power, you see, and it is my hope that they are convinced that the Salians' cause. If past events have taught us anything, then we know that Erosia must present a unified front or we shall fall. How extraordinary that my little Alicia is involved in such a far-reach affairs. I'm proud that I might now stand at her side, not only as her mother, but also as a colleague. A colleague with influential connections, but I fear that Yolda has become a place of danger, even for one familiar with her streets. Oh boy. Oh, be told about the blackguard that so many of a glare in your direction, milady. I shall be well protected, it seems. Shall we be on our way then? Okay. Hey, thanks for following. Sorry, Snowy, I made it to where your password was invalid because you haven't tier 3 subbed everybody in the stream. I apologize. Doesn't surprise me, Square operates runs on Commodore 64. I hope it gets to work. Brain said he was having difficulties too when he was trying to get his account back. Do, 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 do. Alright, so they want us to go to the processing plant in North Dananel. Are you using Mog Station login or launcher account login? Do, 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 do. The Square Enix account, I just launched the game. I had no issues because of my 11 experience. Yeah, it was pretty simple for me, yeah. And no issues here. That I could resolve your issue based on my vast experience. Oh, there he is. So you were saying, was this guy the traitor? No. This was the guy from Alamagee. Commander Levy sent word that you be coming. Veteran of your talents is most welcome. Nor that I think we can handle a situation. Mind you, I learned a trick or two since that disaster at with the Almaja. But returning to the task at hand. The Flame reconnaissance scouts have reported the Imperial soldiers resembling at Ranaban's push. Such a force is likely interested in only one thing: getting their hands on resources found here at the processing plant. The Garleans could be marching on us at any time. Pray speak with the Lieutenant Edson. He might coordinate we might coordinate our counter strategy. In the meantime, I will inform the others that you have arrived. No doubt it will be welcome tidings. I followed the instructions it gave me on the website when it said start free trial. Sergeant Matsu, my soldiers yet tell of your deeds during Operation Archon. Would that we could sit a while and reminisce about old times, but I fear more pressing matters require our attention. The civilization, drought men, and sea have come across several highly suspicious crates within the boundaries of the processing plant. I have my saplings take a closer look. It's our worst fears were confirmed. These These boxes contain powerful explosive devices. Devices of Imperial design, no less. By my order, the Flame Station here are conducting a thorough sweep of the compound as we speak. Though it troubles me that we were unable to apprehend the Imperial spy behind this, I have faith that our men will be unable to neutralize the threat for now. In the meantime, our scouts bring troubling news on the latest movements of the Imperial Army. I would once again ask for your aid. Oh, hey, I'm level 57 now. Lieutenant Ed Eldston wishes to share a report of concern with the Garlean's movement. We've been keeping a close eye on that Garlean garrison. It would seem the Imperials have finally begun to mobilize. According to the reconnaissance reports that just came in, the squad seems leaving the castrum are too few in numbers to effectively take and hold our position. They will likely mount a swift assault and focus on acquisition of resources. I have, of course, also shared this report with the Crystal Braves. They've decided to take to the field to meet the assault head-on. I have appraised your fellow Salians of the situation. I hearted to know that they will be joining the effort. Pray report to Lieutenant Allian and lend your much welcome strength to the counteroffense. Why do I always think she's in here? Where is she? Oh, there she is. Glad to have you with us, Akane. I'm sure Lieutenant Elston has explained. The Garleans have deployed a small force for Castletrum Meridium. The main column assembles to the north of Dalamud, Thailand, but we've also spied several squads attempting to conceal themselves in the approach to the west. Lost the commander. They wish to rush forth and commit a battle with the main column, leaving the detached force free to raid the plant and pillage the supplies. Not much of strategy, but these are desperate men. Captain Elbert. Greetings, Saline. I understand the commander bid you and your fellow come lend a hand to the Braves. With such mighty heroes at its disposal, the Fourth should have little trouble contending with the odd of the Guardian's might thrown at them. But even you can't be everywhere at once. The Third was getting restless holed up in Yilda, so I marched them out here to fill any holes in the plant's defenses and add their numbers to your counterattack. The reinforcements are welcome. We've enough soldiers now to divide up our own forces and safely engage the enemy far beyond the walls. Tis was the best to avoid staging the battle anywhere near this much ceruleum. Let's take this fight to the Garleans. A wise choice indeed. I shudder to think the consequences should any of these storage tanks be exposed to fire. If there's no objections, this alliance shall join the Fourth and give battle to this main column. You're with the Third, then, Warrior of Light. Your job will be to intercept these squads hiding out on the west and prevent them from reaching the processing plant. When you're ready to proceed, report to Lieutenant Yu Hashe. His scouts should have a rough idea of where the Imperials have concealed themselves by now. Yeah. Oh, damn. She got a great axe. Damn. She about to be cleaving people. Hey, Lander. Good morning. A pleasure to be fighting at your side once more, Salion. Our operations invariably succeed when you're around, and victories are wont to pave the road to great coin. Now, this detached force we've been sent to eliminate has split into smaller squads. The better to conceal themselves within the terrain whereabout. I imagine we'll need to split ourselves up as well as to cover more ground and make sure we rout out all those would-be raiders. Seeing as you are an army of one, an army unto yourself, I assign that your own area to scour clean of enemy soldiers. Aye, this will be a simple search and destroy. We rendezvous back here when the task is done. Happy hunting, Lion. Hey, Rain. Good morning. Happy Monday. Happy almost Taco Tuesday. Da 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 da. Whoa. Copper what a kick. I'm not moving. Dance on him, Eddie Gordo style. Oh, we gotta go the other way around. That is what it's prompting me to do in the launcher. You need to make a trial account in Mog Station. You don't do it from the launcher. Yeah, you need to go to the website if you're not already on it. It's a website. So go to Square Enix account. It should be squareenixaccount.com or something like that. And when it's gonna ask you to log in. Is it still the Square Enix account that's failing the login? It is still the Square Enix account that's failing the login. Making a 11 account was so confusing for me the first time. Was it? I can't even describe you what mine was because mine was eons ago. Hold on, I have a whole thing for this. Yeah, they're gonna want you to go to Square Enix account management system, and it's gonna ask you for your login. And then if you can get past that login, it's going to ask you you're gonna have two choices. You're gonna have Mog Station and you're gonna have Final Fantasy XI. Obviously, you don't want to pick Final Fantasy XI. The launcher can barely get logins right. Ain't no way it's handling setting up a trial account. For one, I don't understand how to set up a trial account myself, so I'm on their website right now. I have no idea how you do this. Posted a picture in Discord? Okay. Transfer to full game free trial. Subscription inactive. Well, I don't think you need a subscription, right? You don't need one. Right? Yeah. You shouldn't need one. Games and additional code. Retainer, campaign idea, payment history. Additional platform, additional sound. No, you don't want to do that. Service account. So I already have a trial account. Yeah, that should be enough. To my understanding. Yeah, that should be enough. From what it looks like. And so when you try to log in with what you use to log in to the Square Enix account, it won't accept it. You seem grim, Slion. I'll take it that it means that that between us, more than a few Garleans won't be making it back to the cash room. These Imperials, though, they certainly made us earn our pay. I would be a happy man if I never had to tussle with another of those Magitech horrors. It is time we bid this war-torn land farewell. I will contact the 4th and let Lieutenant Arlene know the West is now clear. I would appreciate if you would do the same when you report to Lieutenant Eldston. Here's the guide because it's so convoluted. Yeah, I'm confused as well. I don't get it. I literally did all that already. So, and then I'm assuming that, like, setting up a trial account has changed. Sergeant Matsu, what news of the Garleans? Their raiding parties are no more than excellent. The Almaja engineers will be most relieved to hear that the plan is no longer in immediate danger. Thank you again for your assistance. Lieutenant Elson appears concerned for Moa's well-being. An uninvited Assyrian. Yeah, your Square Enix account and your Mog Station account is the exact same thing. They're not different at all. Or Square Enix account, man. The login should be the same. You must be anxious for the word of your fellows. Lieutenant Alien has reported a sound victory over the main column. It informs me that the Alliance have already turned their attention to other duties. All but one, that is, the Rowigan lady with the large axe. It would appear she has chosen to remain at the site of battle. I know not what keeps her from returning to civilization, but northern Thananel is not the place to wander alone. Even for a capable sort such as her, I would certainly feel better about knowing if you could check in on her before you continue on your way. Alright, how far away is she? Oh, it's not even that far. What are you doing?
Hold on, I won't be a second. The beast seemed peckish, so I gave it a taste of my axe. I know. As Urianger never tires of reminding me, an axe ill becometh the hand of a scholar. What can I say? I like axes. To hear my mother tell it, I came into this world holding one. And it's not as if it stopped me picking up a quill, is it? I often think of the man who introduced me to the joys of learning. He's one of the reasons I decided to come to Eorzea. Him and my excruciatingly stiff childhood friend. Considering how unalike we are, it's a wonder we ever got on. The world's a strange old place, isn't it? Aye, that ought to do it. So far, so good. At these concentrations, it shouldn't matter too much if something goes awry. Just enough ether to make it interesting. Did you see that? The way the crystal glowed? The siphon works, I'm happy to say. With a few refinements, it should satisfy our appetite for ether, which just leaves the small matter of forging our blade.
Okay.
I'm not sure how to go about it just yet, but I swear to find a way. I'll put a blade in your hands if it's the last thing I do.
She senses me. A useful talent.
Hanassian, are they onto us?
By your brand, I see you are an Archon of Sharlayan, keeper of knowledge, seeker of truth. Meddler.
Meddler.
I don't know what the hell's you're saying, but I don't much like your tone.
Your instincts serve you well. But come, be not unsettled on my account. That lovely brow was not made for frowns. But I waste my breath. Let me direct my words to one who understands them. We meet at last, warrior of light. I am Nabriales.
You guys all look the same, so.
And you have long been a thorn in my side. I suffered the overweening presence of La Habrea that men might host the power of gods, only for you to undo my hard work.
Oh, bugger.
Do settle down. You must concede that I acted in self-defense. But what's this? I do not sense the blessing of light. Oh, dear. Could it be that frail Hydaelyn has forgotten her champion? This I did not foresee. Shorn of light as you are no longer a threat. And better yet, the seal is broken.
Uh-oh.
Now is the time to claim the staff.
Staff?
With it in my grasp, I shall rise above them all and take my place at Lord Zodiac's right hand.
What did that bastard want with us?
To gloat, I guess?
Nobrialis, he calls himself. With charm like that, I'll bet he has maidens falling at his feet, unconscious. But this staff, you say just talking about it had the bastard grinning like a brat on his name day. Must be quite a staff. Oh, gods. He means Tupsimati, Master Louis Soir's staff. Minfilia's in danger. We have to get back to the Rising Stones.
Oh, were we the only one keeping him from the staff? Uh-oh. This ain't good. Hey, Craig. Hello. Welcome to Final Fantasy Fishing. I see you. Final Fantasy Fishing Aficionados. Starring yours truly, Master Fisherman Matsu. But Matsu the Wise, as they say. You're here. Master Staff is kept in the sonar, isn't it? Quickly now. Uh-oh. Are they gonna make me run there?
You too.
So, you were able to divine my intent. What now, warrior of light? Ah, but that name is no longer fitting. You have become decidedly dull, and quite incapable of barring my entry.
What do you mean?
You truly do not know? Then I suppose it is only right that I enlighten you.
Enlighten you.
The blessing of light kept you and your fellow meddlers safe. It was that which prevented my kind from entering your domain. My kind, I say, though it had no power over the likes of Elidibus and La Habrea. Being of this world, they could come and go as they please, while I could only look on. But I need look no longer. Now that the seal is gone, I mean to act. Unlike the others, I am not given to waiting. I shall take that staff and bring about the next rejoining.
Rejoining? Then it was your doing. The Isle of Val, the scholars, all of it.
You will not harm her!
Uh-oh. This didn't work last time. Oh, shit. Damn, she dead as fuck.
Moonbreeder!
Why must you insist on forcing my hand? Did you learn nothing from our last meeting? Ah, but I forget. My words fall upon deaf ears.
The staff is but a broken relic, a memorial to the departed. What possible use could you have for it?
What use? You mean to say that all this time you kept the key, never knowing what it was you possessed?
Yes.
The staff Tupsimati, or rather the stone tablet it bears, is host to a great power. Together with the horn, it can be used to draw vast quantities of ether from its bearer's surroundings. How else do you think Louis Soir was able to invoke the power of the 12 without making them an offering of crystals? Summoning requires not only prayer, but a profusion of ether. Even a child knows that.
If I did not know before, you may be certain I do now. But above all, I know that we cannot allow this staff to fall into your hands. I will die before I let you take it.
Insufferable woman. I would happily end your miserable life here and now. Alas, Elidibus would never let me hear the end of it.
I would kill you now, but my friend would nag me forever if I did. It's not worth it.
Very well. If you will not part with the staff, I will take you too.
She gets kidnapped again. Damn, her insides are burning, dude. Oof.
After them! Quickly! Before the rift closes!
My character was useful there. I can't do shit, dude. The chrysalis is now available. Oh, snap. She just got to lie on the floor dead. Where was everybody else? Forget about me. Go. Wait. Where was everyone else? Why are we the only ones here? I guess they did make it back here, huh? My least favorite media trope, main character just stands and watches while shit happens. The chrysalis. Okay. Oh yeah, clear selected, right? Okay. Oh, it's a 8-person one. All right. Just checking out the person on the floor for a little, see if they need any help. You know? Seeing if they need any help. God damn, dude, her calf is freaking bigger than my future. Jesus Christ. Can't imagine how much she eats. Alright, we can't fish in here, so we're gonna have to go somewhere else. Alright, you stay on the floor dying now. Oh. This means I can... Fuck, no, I didn't... Oh, man, I didn't get the fish at all. Fuck, I didn't even get to take a couple steps. This is the worst day ever. Oh, she's just right there? Oh, okay. Looks like we're just jumping right into a fight then. I don't think Snowy can join my server because Snowy is in South Korea. That server is for America. I don't think Snowy can do that, right? You think I downloaded the Korean version of the game? This means their lag will be worse. Oh, you set your region to America. Oh, I see. Oh, okay. If you want to join the server that I'm on Genova. Oh, you gotta be shitting me. Doing it in the butt. Doing it in the butt. Oh, doing it in the butt. No, because we're punching them in the ass, you know? Get it? And he ran away. That, oh shit, that HP was melting. That was bad on my part. This again? I'm gonna die. I'm hella dead. Fuck. Should I wait until after he does the big? Yeah. I don't really understand. Oh shit. I don't really understand if you want to hit the, like, make the balls explode on purpose, or if you want to get away from it. It seemed like you wanted to make it. I don't know. I didn't really get the idea. God, he has a lot of defense. Again. Stop. What the fuck? Okay. Okay. I see enemy, I hit enemy. That's pretty much how I'm treating it. Fuck, I did the wrong one. I can't tell if I'm hitting. No, I'm hitting them in the dick. Tap smear time. Wait, no, that's the wrong thing. I take that back. Calling out 3 times. Secret. Later, nerd. We did it! JJ's. GG's. Hey, if someone stay behind, I can give them a accommodation. Nice. My thanks.
You're safe. Thank the 12.
Uh-oh. He's just gonna revive again, you're right. So that was pointless.
You may have bested me this day, but what of the next? What of all the days to come? Remember, light no longer holds sway here. I may return whensoever I wish, again and again and again. Eventually, you will falter, and the staff will be mine. Until next time, scions.
Wait, he's running away? Nod.
There will be no next time. This is the end.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Wait, don't let it get it.
What trickery is this? No. No. Cannot. No.
Alright, now smash it. Well, I know if you smash
Use
it.
Tube Samati to gather ether. Quickly, before he breaks free. Concentrate. Call to mind the time you struck down La Habrea with the blade of light.
But he just... Alright, right, he just came back. Ah!
Why won't it work? Is it because we lack the blessing of light?
Damn it. So much ether. And it still isn't enough.
Fools! No mortal prison can contain me! I shall make you pay for your insolence!
Oh no. She's gonna give her life. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Please, Mother Heidelin, hearken to our plea. Lend us your divine light.
I don't think she got anymore.
Why can you not hear us? Do our words no longer reach you?
If only we had a bit more ether.
How are you able to stand?
Moonbreeder, what are you doing?
Master Louisoix, I understand now the choice you made. In death, there is life. Farewell, Urianger. You daft old coot.
Moonbreeder, no! You mustn't!
Too late. Damn.
What? No! It cannot end! I am eternal! I am immortal!
Not anymore.
Moonbreeder. She's gone.
Damn.
You did it, my friend. The Ascian is dead.
Dude, they always do this. Full Metal Alchemist did this. They're doing it here? Come on.
This device is a legacy of Moonbreeder's toils and sacrifice. I shall hold on to it for safekeeping.
Minthelia, are you all right?
You guys are so late.
I am.
Oh, we were surveying northern Thanalan when we received the distress call. We returned as swiftly as we were able.
It seems you have everything in hand, however.
What happened here? Where is Moonbreeder?
Hey, Ram, hello.
She gave her life to temper the Blade of Light. I have no words.
Rather than await the inevitable, she took her fate into her own hands.
Does Urianger know?
My friend, there is something I must tell you.
I heard all, my lady. The moon sinketh, taking her leave of the heavens, yet her passing heraldeth the coming of a new day. Moonbreeder hath fulfilled her destiny, hath she not? Long ago, far across the seas in the Charlayan motherland, Moonbreeder and I did study under the sage tutelage of Master Louisoix. Full oft did he impress upon us that knowledge existeth to serve the greater good. This sentiment, however, was contrary to the nation's policy of neutrality, which censured intercedence in the affairs of foreign lands. in spite of vehement opposition, he founded the Circle of Knowing, and journeyed hither to the heart of Eorzea. Through his noble sacrifice was the realm spared its doom. Yet this great soul, whom all should rightly have honored, was branded a pariah in his own land. His peers did accuse him of forsaking his duty as a man of learning, and of meddling in the course of history. When he left Charlayan behind, Master Louisoix gave no word to signal his intent to Moonbreeder. Close as they were, as master and disciple, she was deeply wounded by the sudden exclusion from his confidence. Above all, however, she was confused. Try as she might, she could ill comprehend her master's motive. The slanders that were heaped upon him after his passing served only to inflame the turmoil within her. For years upon end, she knew not what to believe. Torn as she was twixt the man whom she revered and the man who forsook her and his duty both.
The Louisoix I knew would never forsake his duty, much less one of his own.
This I know full well, my lady. 'Twas not for want of love that Master Louisoix hid his intent. He but desired that Moonbreeder discover her own path, free of the shadow of his influence. Long did I contemplate revealing the truth to her, and long did I hold my peace. After all, was it not Master Louisoix's wish that she come to the truth unaided? I told myself it was, and resolved to let her suffer. Knowingly did I deny my friend the comfort she craved. And now she hath gone to her rest, with doubt still in her heart. Speakest thou in earnest? Did Moonbreeder truly come to understand Master Louisoix's will before the end? The realization hath set her free. She may now find the peace which hath for so long eluded her. Oh, Moonbreeder, my dearest, how I shall miss thee.
Moonbreeder gave her life that we might possess the means to defeat the Ascians. Her sacrifice must not be in vain. Let us continue her work on the Blade of Ether and see it to completion.
My lady, I would mourn Moonbreeder in mine own way. I beg your permission to return to the Waking Sands.
And what if he's...
Of course, my friend. Take all the time you require. We shall be here should you have need of us.
What if he's like cultivating an army over there and they have like no idea? He's just like going to the Waking Sands and he's just making an army. Damn, they just did the whole... Like, they just did the whole introduce a new character and just kill them off. That's literally what they just did. They literally just introduced their part of the team and they're like, dead. Damn. Not any like established character that's been around for a while. It's just like new character. Yeah, you dead. I have never seen Urianger so utterly defeated. Oh crap. No one should be made to suffer such grief. We shall gather in the Salar Manor and celebrate Morita's life and mourn her passing. No, I don't want to. Critical hit. We'll mourn her passing. I don't think that was the proper time for that. I mean, maybe it is, though. In memory of Morita, Melfina wishes to gather the Salians and honor the fallen Morita. As Morita was a native of the Charlonnais, I feel it's only fitting that we gather before the Mark of Scholar. Are you familiar with the stone? 'Tis a monument found on Rothfrost. It is sacred to the Thaulican, guardian deity of the City of Learning. There shall we pray for our dear friend's soul and bid her a peaceful return to the light of the Mother Crystal. Morning, yay. Yeah, they introduced her in 2.5 and killed her off in 2.4 and then killed her off in 2.5. Jeez. I mean, they do the exact same thing with a character in Full Metal Alchemist too. I hope you all Anaka is good. Yeah, I hope you're having a nice day too, Ram. Thank you, thank you. Oh, I can't go through a rock, so. We're gonna have to get an Organization 13 cutscene eventually. Them talking about how did they kill so and so.
Forgive me, Moonbreeder. Had I been quicker or wiser. But I was not, and you paid the price. But you would not suffer us to wallow in our sorrow, would you? You would tell us to pick ourselves up and get on with it. And so we shall. We shall defend this realm and her people to the last.
Oh. Can they...
Life for death. A fair exchange.
Can they see the dragon?
Other bargains will be struck.
I guess not. Because no one said anything. And you see a little drag just pop out of nowhere, you'd be like, whoa, dude. Or something, you know? Oh, hey Malvarex, hello. Hey, thanks for following. Chocobos shouldn't be able to fly? Chocobos can do whatever they want. They had mullets in the last game. They can fly with small ass wings in this game. Though we have said our farewells, the path of sadness has diminished but a little. Forgive me, as a Tesian, 'tis my job to be the pillar of strength for all others to lean upon. Yet I also believe grief will feel now is precious in its own way. We feel. And not to be lightly swept away. Do you not agree, Akane? Also, hey D, hello. Uh-oh, cutscene. 'Tis as if a dagger's been thrust into my breast. God, I'm never gonna forget that Texas Chainsaw Massacre stuff when people say stuff like that. Patissa pain we must learn to bear if we are to forge ahead with our duty. The battle we have fought have taken the lives of so many. Lewis, Mo, our fellows at the Walking Sands. Their spirits and dedication to our cause. However, we will never be lost as long as we rise to fight once more. I hardly need to remind you of this, of course. 'Tis of my own benefit that I repeat these words. A reformation of mine own chosen path. If I do not rebuild the foundation of my resolve, I am like to collapse in a fit of weeping. My apologies again, Akane. There's no other to whom I could display such weakness. You are my pillar of strength, and I fear I shall have need of your steadfast presence in days to come. Was today all plot? A victory won, a comrade lost, the honor of the fallen, the living forge ever on towards the light of a new day. Okay. Oh, okay. And so let me guess. This right here, that was this right here that we're about to accept is a new update. Yes? Because you wouldn't do that. You wouldn't do that like mid-mission or like mid-series of missions. Yeah? Okay. Alright, makes sense. Milfina has a request to make of you. Have you a moment, Akane? I believe Yada wishes a word with you. Yo, she wants to spar? I should consider it a personal favor if you would lend a sympathetic ear to her trouble. We have not been her, she has not been herself since Mo's passing, and my heart aches to see her so downcast. Not everyone wants to punch things. Yada does, though. She literally throws hands. Ah, it's Akane. Great. Oh, it's no use. I'm trying to stay positive, but it's just hard, you know? The thing is, I know Moan would tell me off if she saw me moping around like this. Which is why I decided to cheer myself up by getting her a special flower. I placed an order for the moon daisies with Rona a while ago, and it's ready to be picked up. The trouble is, I find Rowena a bit difficult at the best of times, and well, this isn't one of them. I know it's silly, but I just can't face it at the moment. So I was wondering, do you think you could maybe collect it for me? I have the coin to pay for the flower right here. Where do you keep it? Like, you have... There's no way you have pockets. Thank you very much. I'll be waiting for you in the daisy at Rothfrost. All right. Oh, it's like right outside? Okay. Where all classy ladies store their gill in their bra. I guess that makes sense. Don't ask what you don't want to know. You also might want to go wash your hands next. No. I can't help but feel that I'm missing something. No, I don't think that's it. I got the... Maybe it's not available yet. No, that wouldn't make sense, though. What can I do for you today, adventurer? Erdrick trinket to trade. There you go. Yeah, they've got you running errands now? Them Salians really know how to make the most of your talents, don't they? Sending the savior of Erosia to the bleeding market? Fine use of your time, that is. Seriously, though, you'd best learn how to say no. They'll have you mucking off to the Chocobo stables next. Anyways, what was it that you were here to pick up? The Moon Daisy, was it? Here, take it. And tell Yida Lass that I've got a wide selection of headwear in stock if she ever decides to replace that dotty old mask of hers. God knows she needs to. Wait, was she calling her ugly, or was she calling her, like, I can't make out which one that was. Okay. Boob sweat is real? Next thing you know, you're gonna tell me that they give you back pain. Malarkey. Oh, Rowena can be so annoying. She just will not take no for an answer. Every time I visit, she insists that I replace my visor with something more fashionable. And when I tell her I like it just fine the way it is, she says again and again and then again. It drives me crazy. What I mean to say is I really appreciate you doing this for me. So anyways, let's see it. Rowena love these things, you know. I hope that somewhere, somehow she knows I'm thinking of her. No, I haven't finished the Crystal Tower, no.
I'll never forget you, Moon. None of us will.
The song riseth to a crescendo.
Crescendo? What does that even mean? Oh shit, there they are.
Is that what I think it is?
Yeah, it's Smog. I saw them.
Hello, can you hear me? We have received grave tidings from Ishgard. Pray return to the Rising Stones at once.
If you drunk every time they told you to go to the Rising Stones, you literally would be dead. I went to the walking stance. It's a music term. The peak is intensity. Okay. I had no idea. You're not wrong. It's like every mission, they're like, yo, go to the Rising Stones. I've clicked on this door. I don't know how many times. Like, it's like comical now. Na, 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 na. You miss Mo? My apologies for the interruption. I was deeply saddened to learn of Moi's passing. Her loss will be surely felt. Alas, recent developments in Ishgard leave us with little time to mourn. The envoy of the Korthis will soon arrive, and we must hasten to hear her report. Oh, damn, that was a fast mission. Alf awaits the arrival of the Ishgardian envoy. It's gonna be, Lucia, right? The envoy is here. It's the tall lady. Oh, yeah. Thank you for receiving me at such short notice. Time is of the essence, so I would forego the usual pleasantries, if I may. Certainly. You've come with news of the Dravanians. Aye. The dragons have begun their attack in earnest. The first wave reaches the center highlands a short while ago. The battle was joined soon after. Sir Almeric himself sallied forth with a contingent of temple knights and several companies of the noble house's finest. Though the beasts were ultimately forced into retreat, our victory, if such it may be called, came at the cost of many of our own. Too many. We will not withstand a second wave from Dravolians renewed their assault. You paint a grim picture, my lady. Is it reinforcements you seek, then? We do. Though it picks our pride, it is plain we cannot protect Ishgard with our ranks, thus thinned by the Horde. Sir Almec would meet with you to discuss the possibility of enlisting your aid. Say no. Say hell no. You didn't come to the aid when the dude literally dropped the moon out of the sky and was threatening to kill everybody else, even you. Hell no. You need our help now? Tough luck. Very well, I shall depart to Kyrthis at once. I must warn you, however, that the involvement of the Crystal Braves is by no means assured. Our commitment to quelling the unrest in Yulda must take precedent. It is with such contingencies in mind that I must make another request. The Shallians of the Seventh Dawn are known for sharing close ties with all three of the grand companies of Erosia. Would you consent to plead our cause to their leaders? Dude, they're gonna say hell no too! I would gladly, though I will gladly appeal to the grand companies on your behalf, I dare not promise a favorable reply. Yeah, they're gonna be saying the same shit. You didn't help us when we needed you. You need say no more. Considering our past dealings with Erosian Alliance, I can well imagine how our plea will be received. But the fate of Ishgard hangs in the balance. We must explore every avenue still open to us, no matter how unpromising. I see. Very well. I shall send envoys to each of the allied nations and have them present your request directly to the heads of the grand companies. In the event that your plea should receive a favorable answer, know that any support is certain to be conditional. Demands will be made of Ishgard. That is only to be expected. Rest assured that I speak with Master Elmer's authority in this matter, and that our actions are fully sanctioned by the Holy See. Which brings me to my final request. Damn, you're demanding a lot here. I request that I will be allowed to step on you. A personal appeal of the Warrior of Light. Lord Commander much desires to speak with you, regardless of your fellow's involvement. You faced Midgard. Midgarsarum and survived. Anything you can share of your experience may yield us an advantage over our foe. Thank you. You wear the medal of a hero well. 'Tis would seem the road leads us both to Camp Dragonhead. Seek me out when you both arrive, Akane. Is it not a normal name in Final Fantasy? Thought held to be in other games too. The Midgard name? Yeah, no, that's a name of a reoccurring dragon. Yeah, that's a reoccurring one. It's up there with Tiamat, and there's a J one. It's a pretty long name. I forget that one. That's pretty reoccurring. Damn, they are getting wrecked. Who's this? Wait, she's here. Yeah, that one, yeah, that one's pretty reoccurring too, yeah.
The sons must answer for their father's misdeeds. Only then will the cycle be broken.
Uh-oh. Okay.
Brothers and sisters of the heavens, we raise our voices and join you in the chorus.
Oh.
The sinner's feeble magics are undone. Come, claim your retribution.
Wait, is this an insider or did he betray? Because he's wearing the same uniform as this person on the ground. This one. He must be a betrayer. Yeah, Jormungandr, yeah. That's a pretty reoccurring one, too. I'm trying to think of all the reoccurring ones. She's requesting to step on a con. Did she requested it? I didn't. I'm just reading what's in the chat box. Aka will never guess what I'm eating. You're right, because I'm not even going to try to take a guess. Oops, I did not mean to do that. Oh, I pressed shift. Oops. And to answer your question, yeah, it's been mainly a main story day. Same was yesterday. Look, I got to get ready for. We got Final Fantasy 15 after this, and Final Fantasy 16, and then Persona 3 Reloaded, and then Final Fantasy 7 Rebirth. I'm pretty sure I'm forgetting something. I'm forgetting 50,000 other things. World of Final Fantasy? Nah, I already played that on stream, actually. I played that back in 2017. Unfortunately, that's where I met Lumi, and I haven't been able to get rid of him ever since. It seems I was swifter, Akane. You too, however, have arrived with time to spare, for our host has yet to make an appearance. The murmuring about the camp tells of some manner of trouble at the gates of judgment. In the Lord Commander's absence, I suggest we visit the place and find out what's afoot. How the hell did you get here faster than me, dude? I literally was on a bird. VOD or it didn't happen? I literally have it over on YouTube. I have the entire World of Final Fantasy playthrough over on YouTube. I think it's the entire thing. Yo, we can finally go here. Hey. They're gonna let us in? Ah, heretic scum. How dare they meddle with our divine protections? I shall rid our nation of their blasphemy, even if it means cutting them down one by one. We need not fret over much. There are yet several layers of arcane protection that shields the city from invasion. Mother be fine. Mother will be fine. What is this guy wearing? Oh, you can actually see his eyeballs. Clearly, after those games, there's only one option. Fishing Planet. No, dude, they're gonna add Sega Bass Fishing to the newest Yakuza game, Yakuza Infinite Wealth. It's gonna have Sega Bass Fishing as an arcade game you can play. I'm gonna play the living shit out of that. The gates of judgment are much more than mere doors. They are the outermost layer of the Ishgard's magical wards. It is our first lines of defense. If our first lines of defense can be so easily shattered. Yeah, I've gone fishing in real life, yeah. When I laid eyes upon Lady Elsie. Wait, did you know? Did you not know? I'm sorry if it is. I'm sorry. When I laid eyes upon Lady Iceheart, I felt the marrow freeze within my bones. You did know? You son of a... Making me feel bad. Tassim heretic struck the fish. Struck the fish? Struck the first and most telling blow against Ishgard. Alliance, we expected you at Camp Dragonhead. Oh, my apologies. Perchance hear that we heard been trouble past the gates. Thought it prudent to investigate the cause. Then you have learned of the heretic's treachery. Lady Iceheart led a force of her followers against our defenders and came close enough to dispel the first of our wards. Let us speak more back at the camp. Sir Elmic awaits you. Oh, that was a fast quest too, damn. You know it. Alf seems eager to return to Camp Dragonhead. Lady Iceheart has grown bold indeed. If she would risk direct action against the city, come, let us do as we were bid. Return to Camp Dragonhead. Lord Haru Shafont will know where Sir Elmic means to receive us. They got like 3 Yakuza games after the marathon to play. Ugh. I don't know. I mean, there's so many RPGs. You don't mind if I just... 'Tis reassuring indeed to behold the countenance of a friend when one's homeland teeters up the very brink of destruction. Disaster. Why is English so hard? Though a simple misstep could send us plunging into the abyss, your heroic presence stroked the flames of courage within my heart. But you did not come to Dragonhead to listen to my prattling. The Lord Commander has arrived and would treat you within the Intercary. I love those things. Yeah, we have Judgment 1 and Judgment 2 to play. Like a Dragon Ishin, which I'm dying to play. And then they're going to be coming out with Man Who Forgot His Name in November. And then Yakuza Infinite Wealth in fucking January. I was hoping it was going to be further away to give me more time to play the other ones. Let alone Persona 3 Reloaded and freaking Final Fantasy VII Rebirth is in February and... all the other stuff, like Persona 5 Tactical. And... I need to clone myself somehow. Not for the betterment of humanity, just so I can play all the video games I want to play. And they dare release freaking Tekken 8 the same day as Infinite Wealth? Greetings, madam. Shall I show you inside? Oh, I can't jump on his table. I thank you for coming with such haste. And apologies for my absence. Suffice to say, Lady Iceheart and her heretics have much more to answer for. Yes, we are but recently returned from the gates of judgment ourselves. Given the circumstances, we quite understand if you would prefer to postpone our appointed audience. Hold on. Okay. On the contrary, Master Ralph, I think it more important than ever that this meeting takes place. Rest assured, I shall return to my post of Isgrad walls the moment our business is concluded. Before we move on to the subject of reinforcements, however, I would introduce you to a close friend and steward, ally. Estienne? Gonna be dressed in dragoon armor, I assume. Yep. May I present to you Eshgard's Azura Dragoon. An impressive title, though I confess, I know precious little of the Order of Dragoons. They are formidable warriors all, yet even among those mastered of the lance, esteem is without equal. He, out of all the warriors of Ishgard, was chosen to wield the power of the dragons, and thus may contend with any Dravanian. You flatter me overmuch, Lord Commander. So you are the avenger whom they speak. I see now why my blood fair sang in anticipation of our meeting. Well now that we've all been introduced, let us proceed to the matter at hand. I shall share with you what we have learned of Iceheart's design, as confessed by the heretics have taken captured after the assault of the gates. 'Tis would seem Lady Iceheart and the Dreveniers share a common goal, the reclamation of Needhog's stolen eye. Yeah, that's the other dragon. That's the other dragon's name. The Needhog. One of the 7 great worms. Yeah. So if they do have Jorunganer in this game, he's probably a great worm. I wonder if they have another one that would start with a K. His name features prominently in our nation's history, though once defeated by the hero Haldroth, the beast is said to have terrorized Corthethius since Ishgard's founding. Aye, many are scars of our walls bear from Needhog's relentless efforts to raise the city. The trophy Haldroth plucked from the bested worm's skull, known simply as the Eye, is a treasured relic of Ishgard, and one possessed of untold power. Should it ever be returned to Needhog, the dread creature would be restored to the height of his strength, and then no wall or ward we could erect would stout enough to deny him. Wait, why is that though? I mean, you've already did it once. Why would it be any different again? What is he, Goku, and he becomes stronger after he becomes resurrected? My vengeful son, while to wage war against Ishgard for 1,000 years. No mortal mind could comprehend the depths of his rancor. Okay, alright, sure. The eye itself is secreted deep within the vault. It is kept under heavy guard, surrounded at all times by men and women who have proven their loyalty to the Holy See. But through stout walls and sharp blades may suffice to discourage the heretics. The dragons are of another matter. There are individuals within the Drovian horde whom an entire company of knights would harbin to repel, to say nothing of Nidhogg himself. Nor does age rob him of his strength. Through endless march of years, dragons endure, patient, calculating, inexorable. Oxorable? You must understand, these creatures do not share our perception of time. And that is essentially true of the great worms. They who spent centuries in slumber only to awake and resume their campaign as if mere hours had passed. It has been 20 years since Nidhogg has last darkened our skies. 20 years for him to gather his strength, and for us to bolster our defenses. And now, just as he seemed primed to return, the heretics strike at the gates. You believe Lady Iceheart is in league with the creatures, then? Of course. We cannot be certain, though we know the heretics covert the eye. We have been unable to determine their plan of it. Such questions aside, we must address the ragged holes their mistress has seen fit to reign in Ishgard's protection. Tissa weakens. The Drovians are not like to leave untested. Tis a weakness. So it would seem you have decided your plight in admirable detail, Lord Commander. Yet I cannot help but wonder at your candor. Why share such sensitive information with us? I shall speak plain. Ishgard has need of allies, and I would have you bolster our front lines in the readiness for the coming battle against the dragons. 'Tis much I expected, unlike our arrangements concealing the keeper of the lake. However, only you stand to benefit from our assistance in this matter. I fail to see why we should intervene in a conflict which only concerns Ishgard and Drovian. When Erosia's alliance requested Ishgard's assistance during Operation Rancor, you refused us. Does it not seem grossly unjust to demand that we now risk our lives in your private war? I make no attempt to defend my country's conduct. I only ask that you consider what would follow were Ishgard to fall. Having razed our city to the ground, the Horde would have little cause to linger. Most would return to their lair in Drovian. Soon thereafter, the rules of Corthius would be buried in snow, and the land would become the sole providence of beast and beastmen. Until the Garleen arrive, that is. For you may be certain that the Empire would not hesitate to claim Corthius. They would not even have to draw steel. An Imperial Providence sharing a border of Moradinal, 7th Hells. Very well. We will assist you in repelling the dragons. A roar of a great worm may have shaken the firmament, but we of Erosia will not abandon our Ishgardian brothers to face the coming horde alone. Nor did I ever think you would. Now upon the matter of the roar. Allow me, Sir Elmeric. Though through the power of the eye, I have become the vessel of Nidhogg's strength. His essence has stolen into my very blood. That face. Fear not. I am in full control of my faculties. I assure you, the eye itself is of no relevance to this tale. It is not essential that I bear it with me wherever I go. Its lingering influence does, however, allow me to hear Nidhogg's voice. Then the worm who roared was Nidhogg. Aye. He means to hurl his horde against the dolphin caller and shatter the remaining wards that protects the city. There can be no doubt. The worm has summoned his minions to war. But why now of all times? Hey Inky, hello. Though the circumstances are far from ideal, this desperate endeavor will at least provide us an opportunity to bring the sister state of Erosia together in common cause. Sir Elmeric was more ruthless in his negotiations than I had anticipated. I suppose one must give no quarter when one's home is at stake. But did you see the look on his face when he formally requested our assistance? Though the Lord Commander has long campaigned for Ishgard to open its gates to outsiders, I suspect this softening of the Holy See's attitude towards foreign cooperation comes at some of a bittersweet victory. The day ahead promises to be interesting indeed. Alf is ready to begin making preparations for the war. We are to aid the Ishgardians in their war of theirs. Preparations will have to be made, and soon. But before preparations proceeding, however, we must return to the Rising Stones and take a drink and make our reports to the Atesiant. And to the Rising Stones we go again. Meanwhile, at the Rising Stones, the Salines of the Seventh Dawn seem to communicate with the Legion of Doom. The dragons and their Ice Heart allies are trying to halt. This cutscene is different if you played through the Dragoon story before this. That makes sense. Yeah, like Snowy said, that makes sense. That's pretty cool that they have that in this game. Like that. Voice acting? Question mark? No.
Alphino.
Oh?
It is good to see you. Tell.
Oh, fuck. I'm sorry.
Pray summon the others. Everyone must hear my report.
Alphino, it's good to see you. Please, tell me. What have you learned? Let me, turn this off. I still feel like that dude's gonna betray us.
So this was all but a taste of what's to come.
Indeed. The main host advances upon Ishgard as we speak.
Whose vaunted defenses have been nullified.
Shorn of its wards, the city will bear the full force of Nidhogg's fury.
All those people.
Alphino is right. The Dravanians cannot be allowed to prevail. If Ishgard falls, all of Eorzea will suffer the consequences.
Then you agree that we have no choice but to intervene. For the good of the realm, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn and the Crystal Braves must join the defense of Ishgard.
Let there be no ambiguity about what has been proposed. We would be directly intervening in the war. But if all here believe the cause to be just, then to war we shall go.
To war.
The path we now embark upon is perilous, but I pray you will walk with us to the end.
How am I liking the story so far? I think it fucking sucks, dude.
For those we have lost, for those we can yet save.
Then it is settled. I shall inform the Council of our intentions and request that they contribute their own forces to the defense of Ishgard.
Can you even call those shorts? I think that guy's gonna betray us. Nah, I think the story's good though. He doesn't trust them. Damn, that's a mission? Alright. That was fast. Milfino would have you assist with the preparations being made for the defense of Ishgard. That whole... I have bid the Anchor's... whoa. No, Mil... No. I have bid the Archons travel to their assigned nations. Should the members of the Alliance agree to pledge Grand Company soldiers to the Ishgard cause, our comrades will be on hand to act as intermediaries for the duration of the conflict. Okay, alright. The small matter of persuading the Alliance leaders to grant such support, I leave the out. For you, my friend, a different task awaits. I would have you reach out to your fellow adventurers and gather what allies you may for the coming siege. I would also have you consider what matter of our own security. Revelant's Toll is but a short flight from the snowfields of Corthius. It is not unimaginable that the fighting may spill across the border. Pray brief Southbourne on the brewing conflict and discuss potential contingencies. The frontier settlements must be prepared for out that might wing its way over our walls. I only hope that such precautions prove unnecessary. Before you leave, might I suggest that you have Tatario accompany you? She has a talent for administration and a firm grasp on the practical challenges we may encounter. One day I'm gonna say that and someone's gonna get like really upset. They're gonna be like, how dare you say that about my favorite Final Fantasy game? I'm like, I'm joking. I like it. It's fine. Oh, we are rather close to Corthius, aren't we? We best see to our own defenses and take stock of our supplies. Oh, we'll also need to have beds and bandages laid out just in case. A good receptionist is ready for any eventuality. Let's go, Akane. I have 101 things to discuss with Selfborn. But why are we doing this, though? That's my question. Milfina, did I hear that right? No, her name is Melfina. I appreciate the warning. If war is coming to Corthius, then toll must be made ready. I'll increase the number of patrols and lookouts immediately. I'll also see about finding room for infirmary, as well as temporary housing for victims of the conflict. Ishgard has done well by us in the past, and I would return the favor. But as for rounding up volunteers for fighting itself, I'm afraid I must disappoint you. I will not send my fellow guild members to die on the Ishgardian soil. I am certain headquarters will say the same. There will be no official Adventurers Guild presence at the siege. That said, each adventurer is of course free to do as he or she wishes. I shall have word with some of my more capable colleagues on your behalf, and you might try your luck here in Revelant's Toll. I dare say there are a few stout souls about the town who will answer your call of arms. Hey, one day, hello. How you doing? Let's get started, shall we? We have a town to peruse. How's 14 going? It's going all right. We've had some major stuff go on today. Hey, take it easy, Lander. Have a nice rest of your day, sir. Nice. I'm sorry to hear that, Snowy. That sucks. I wish I could do more to help you. I just don't know. The handling of this is a little bit different than the handling for Final Fantasy XI. If it was Final Fantasy XI, I'd know how to help you. As I don't know how the trial account stuff and all that works. What? Am I crazy? I have to be. Oh, I'm getting, this is what's doing it. Do, 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 do. Man, he's tall. Volunteer my services in defense of Ishgard? I think not. Dragons claim the lives of every one of my brothers. I do not mean to offer them mine. This was an escape, such a fate that I took up the mantle of adventure in the first place. I would sooner die in pursuit of fortune than huddle behind an icy wall. Man, that is a hell no. Yeah, okay, I thought somebody was up here. Send me blade to Ishgardian. Well, them dragons are fearsome lot, but I'd slay me fair share if the coin was good. I've worked for one of them knights before, you know. Watch me like a bloody hockey did. Still, I put up with worse than that for a heavy purse. Okay. My legs. So Ishgrad seeks sell swords to bolster its ranks, eh? No, I'm not sure I'd like the sound of this siege. Those noble will surely be generous with their rewards. But I have pledged myself to guard Revelant's toll. Modest work though it is, I'm loath to break the terms of my contract. What to do? Yeah, you can't really. Yeah, that sounds about right, yeah. Spare me your talk of glory and fame. I am not in the habit of volunteering for lost causes. I've survived this long by trusting my instincts, and my instincts tell me to stay away from Ishgard. It's more or less the same in FF11 too, Rain. There's a shit ton of spells. I would assume they only add more each expansion too. Ishgard sounds like she's in a right mess, but that ain't what I wanted to talk to you about. I need you to cast your mind back to the scuffle with the Empire about the processing plant. A lad from Little Al McGee, by the name of Will Red, was there with the fourth that day. And I want to know if you've seen him since, have you? God damn it, I feared as much. No one's bloody seen him. It's like the ground opened up and swallowed them whole. But that ain't all. Around the time Well Red stopped turning up for duty, them black market weapons went up and missing from our vault in Yulda. So now, of course, half the Braves suspect the lad of making off with the goods. Folk like to believe our company is a disciplined fighting force. But as you and me both know, there's no more of a motley collection of mercenaries, adventurers, and Grand Company veterans. The only thing that binds us is some vague oath about fighting for the freedom of all. That's us, and that's in steady pay. Now, compared to most of the others in the crew, Well Red's a fresh-faced novice, a bleeding whelp among the wolves. But the boy's got passion. When he talks about being a guardian for Erosia, he bloody well meant it. A lad like him wouldn't rob us blind, bugger off like that. He ain't the type. And this is just between you and me. Mine. There's a fact that the lad wanted to tell me about something queer he noticed on the ledgers. Something about the Braves' numbers not adding up. Aye, there's a villain at the end of this trail I stumble upon. And I'll bet me a good eye that it ain't young well-read. Any road, you've got a war to wage. So I'll let you get on. I just thought that someone should know. And I'll be seeing you, Akane. So he disappeared, huh? Dun, 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 dun. There you are, Akane. So, did you sway any hearts? 1 or 2, eh? Well, added to mine, that would make 3 or 4, not including the Self-Born's friends. We won't have the largest company in the army, but I'd say our Revelant Toll's veterans is worth a dozen clanking knights at least. Tatara has a message for you from Alf. Oh, I've been caught up with recruiting that I've almost forgot. There's been a word from Alf. Apparently, the Alliance leaders are converging in Yulda to discuss Ishgard's plight. And that they've requested your presence as usual. Anyway, you'd best make your way to Yulda, or you'll be late. Alf said that he would meet up with you at the Royal Eponymous. Hey, thanks, Ram. No. My apologies for calling you away from your task. I had hoped to proceed with these negotiations one leader at a time, but it seems my urgent request for an audience have prompted the gathering of the council. Needless to say, I felt obliged to attend. The Alliance leaders have already seated within. Let us join them, shall we?
We are well aware of Ishgard's dilemma, and we agree with your assessment.
Then I trust there are no objections to the Crystal Braves' intervention.
Ul'dah has none.
Gridania does not object.
The Crystal Braves are yours to command, Alphino. Do what you will. We shall pray for your success.
It was my hope that you would offer more substantial aid than prayer. I know it is within your means.
Do not presume that you have knowledge of our every concern. The Garleans and the Beast Tribes are but two of many. We are not in a position to contribute greatly to the defense of Ishgard, not when our own homes are still under siege.
We dare not leave our interests in Cartano undefended as well. Teleji Adeleji and his ilk would seize control of the territories in our absence.
The enemy is at their gates, and you would cower behind yours?
No one is cowering, boy. We will offer what support we can.
Aye, support. A handful of men and no more.
Would that we could commit more than a token force to this cause. Yet there are others to whom you might turn. The free companies ever want for work.
Ah, yes. The free companies. They're not like to turn you down.
I beg your pardon? You would entrust the survival of Ishgard to sell swords? Crises like these are the very reason why this alliance was formed. It is our duty to aid our fellow man.
My duty is to my country and my people. If you expect us to place the welfare of a foreign power above our own, you're going to be sorely disappointed. Lest you doubt, Limsa comes first, then the Alliance, and finally, circumstances permitting, Ishgard and the rest. If you cannot understand so simple a concept, then you have no place at this table.
Forgive me, Admiral. I was careless in my choice of words.
I suggest you assemble a party of elite adventurers, assuming you haven't already. Your fellows served us well during Operation Archon. I dare say they will do so again. If I may, Your Grace, I wish to propose a redistribution of forces. If we entrust the security of Ul'dah to the Brass Blades for a time, we can dispatch a larger force to Ishgard. Your Grace?
She's gonna say no.
Yes. Yes, of course. Do what you will.
Oh, she wasn't even paying attention.
Is Her Grace not feeling well?
To the best of my knowledge, Her Grace is in perfect health.
I see. Carry on.
Ba, 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 ba. Once again, I owe you an apology. It seems you have been conscripted into leading... It seems again I owe you apology. It seems you have been conscripted into leading a contingent of adventurers on yet another mission of insurmountable danger. But I fear we have been left with little alternatives. We cannot well abandon Lord Pasifront and Sir Almec to their fate. We must abide by the Council's decision, as short-sighted as it is, and strive to fulfill our roles as Erosia's guardians. Captain Ebed, what news? Then the battle is beginning. We have but this moment to conclude our audience with the Alliance. Move our forces into position. Your unit will join House Duradar at the Steel Vigil. Man the cannons along the knights, and thin the Drovinian hordes ere they descend upon Ishgard. I will join you as soon as I'm able. Akane, I would have you and your venture allies both through the defenses at the Steps of Fate. Report first to Sir Marcelane at the Gates of Judgment, and we will direct you to where you are needed most. May the gods grant us victory. So you're being sent on another mission against impossible odds. Warrior Light. So Tuesday. Yeah. Let me guess, you're gonna rely on me to do it again, do your stuff again. This country is so needy. Hashtag main character problems. You are the appointed captain of the sellsword contingents. Well, welcome. There is no shortage of blade work to be done. As we speak, the Drovanian scrimmaging parties are harrowing positions across the Center Highlands. I have assigned the Crystal Braves and your fellow adventurers to contain these scattered attacks. But for the present, I would have you join them. This is, of course, a mere precursor to the assault on Ishgard proper. The willing serpents seek to divide and confuse our forces, but we will not be so easily drawn in out of position. The Temple Knights will remain on the steps of fate and continue our preparations. When the hordes arrive in force, they shall face a wall of Ishgardian steel. Report back to me once their advanced scrimmages are slain. Okay. Have to go to White Brim? There's a hammer icon here. Oh, man. When I went to go get the hover fish, I could have literally just bought the bait from this guy. Damn. Feels bad, man. I don't really need to repair anything. Kind of curious. Oh, is it outside? Defeat the... Run. Has to be outside. Man, I went all the way back to the city to buy the bait and everything. I didn't even think about it. No shit, it's a dragon. Oh, that's just a pun. Final Fantasy XI, dude. Come on, man. Can you imagine you're on the battlefield watching your, like, allies fight, and you see one just over there, like, capoeira kicking and killing the enemies on the battlefield? Like, capoeira kicks someone, their head goes flying off. Alright, where do we go now? Providence Point? Where the hell is that? Oh shit, it's all the way over there. And not amused by the baby dragons? Well, see, in Final Fantasy XI, the pucks were actually, I didn't know it for the longest time. Or I must have forgotten. Because it was a long time since I did the story until we just recently played it. But the puck dragons are actually like a man-made species. I don't remember exactly how they man-made them, but apparently they're not like actual dragons in that game. So it's kind of funny that they're using them as like actual dragons in this game. Like using the exact model. Oh wow. I didn't know these are up here. No. Oh, he kind of looks like the... I don't know if he's exactly like it, but he kind of looks like the dragon from Final Fantasy XII that had the metal ring around his neck. I don't think there's... I mean, correct me if I'm wrong. I don't think there's a model in that game without the ring around its neck. Maybe that's what this is. It's funny that they reuse models like 1-to-1 from 12 and 11, but they don't touch any of them from 10 at all. I find that to be a little odd. It definitely borrows a lot of them from the old games. Yeah. Yeah, they got the crocodile from 12. They got the snake from 12. Like the exact model. They got the owl guys from 12 as well. They got a whole plethora of enemies from Final Fantasy XI. It's like at least like 30-40 enemies. Like it's Gobu literally right here. Although it's more detailed in this game. And there's like no snow variant in FF11, but the base model is the same. It looks cool. Don't get me wrong. Oh, so let's actually go here. Think about when the games were developed. Yeah, I mean, that's true. I would just think that, you know, they'd want to borrow, I guess, from 3D, but I guess, yeah, it's pretty old. What news, adventurer? The reinforcements? Decimated, you say. The Dravinian devils. Damn these scaly hides. Hold fast to your griefs and fury, my lady. We will avenge the deaths of your fellows in battle to come. Sir Marcelin wishes to prepare you for the siege of Ishgard. You've committed yourself to the siege. You should know that it is you are tasked to defending. You should know what it is you are tasked with defending. Beyond the gates of judgment lies the steps of faith. A great bridge of stone that leads directly to the city of Ishgard. More than simply a means to cross the Sea of Clouds. The bridge serves as a foundation for the arcane wards that form the barrier we call definite calling. Alas, in dispelling the barrier's outmost layer, that thrice damned witch Iceheart stripped the bridge of its protection. Thus the dragons now are able to land unhindered upon the steps of faith. Should the Dravinians succeed in destroying the remainder of the wards, the winged devils will be free to swarm within the city itself. Needless to say, we cannot suffer that to happen. It shall be our task as defenders to prevent any harm from coming to those parts of the bridge wherein the wards are sealed. 3 yet remain, and we have dispatched our forces accordingly. I would ask you and your comrades to accompany our defenders at the outmost wards. Should I hope that includes us as well, yes? The Alliance of the Seven Dawn. We couldn't not well stand idly by. while the hordes threaten the good people of Ishgard. Indeed, I too do, otherwise would go against all that Master Luis has taught us. As for where we may be of most assistance, I think it's prudent we divide into 2 groups. Yada and I would join the rear group. Right, if the dragons should reach us, we'll be sure to give them what for. Thank you, all of you. Pray speak with me again when your preparations are complete, and together we shall stand against the horde. Yeah, I think you did miss the cutscene, yeah. All I need to hear is that a warrior light drop-kicked several primal gods in the face and then threw down their weapons saying, you got it, fam, I choose to live. I trust you're ready then? Good. Because let us make for the battlefield. Steps of Faith. Holy shit, that dude's big. No, I haven't even paid attention to that rain. I haven't seen any before and afters. Poke him in the toe. That don't look like no dragon to me. That looks like a damn turtle. We're running.
Ether, to me.
Oh, that's interesting. That they made this into a solo thing. Yeah, it definitely plays like a... It definitely plays like a... I guess a duty fight, like you said. This is way different than what it used to be.
No moving back.
If I had to describe what it was like for newbies, basically imagine being thrown. Dang, good thing I took that break. Jeez.
This one'll sting.
Breathe on me, daddy. Breathe on me. I don't know if there's a dragon in Final Fantasy XI called Mishap, but we have seen the name of this in a prior FF game in the marathon, though. I can't really remember which, though. Being thrown a bunch of newbies in a high rank Zoran fight. Zoran Bandros fight. And see how it goes? Oh, that'd go horrible. Man, I still need to, I still need to do like the final like 3 updates of Monster Hunter Rise too. Everyone seems like so displeased with it compared to World, but oh fuck, I'm fucked. Yeah. There's like so many people that seem displeased by it. But I found it to be like really fun. It's an NM and oh, is it? Where is it at? I don't remember his name. I'm like, am I even hurting him? Whatever the next Monster Hunter game is, I hope that they make more of the gathering stuff. Play more of a role. But I don't think they will. It's also the name of the Dragon Reforged armor set. Oh, is it really? Oh, that's cool. I admitted I never really paid attention to Dragon Reforged armor set. That's neat. Oh, I see. So he's like a lesser enemy in the game. Okay. Thank you for looking that up. Yeah, I do know they all share a lot of enemy names. It's been really interesting to see the name of like the rare weapons as well. Like for instance, like if I remember correctly, Catastrophe is Barret. Limit Break in Final Fantasy XIV, where he, not the satellite dish one, because that's called Satellite B, or something else. Or maybe it is his weapon. But then in Final Fantasy VII, it's the weapon skills for the Great Sight. Or like Titus's ultimate weapon in 10 is the sword, Calibur. But then in Final Fantasy XI, it's a great sword. It's like a two-handed greatsword. So it's always interesting to see how they change the name. Although Dragon Kick's the same, it's a two-hitting kick move, and 11 is a two-hitting kick move here. They kept that the same. Howling Fist is kind of the same too. Kinda. Nice. It even ends like it's a it even ends like it's a mission with other people. That's funny. The dragons, they're withdrawing. Victory's ours. Hey, who's that dude right there? One of Ninhog's greatest champions slain. The Horde will not soon recover from this blow. But what of Ninhog? Why did you not join your minions and make of this battle a slaughter? How you've grown so fond to stretch of your lair? Mayhap you prefer to have your allies fight your battles for you. You have a girl to do your bidding now, do you not? No matter, I shall slay Ice Heart and all the rest. But I yearn to spill the blood of a great worm, Ninhog. Only your death will sate my lance. Uh-oh. Not all dragoons are this edgy. I remember Richard from Final Fantasy II. He wasn't edgy at all. There was a Dragonator? Oh, really? That flat out had a Dragonator, you had the fire. Oh, wait. Oh, that's what they wanted me to do? Oh, I was just beating them up then. Akane, the dragons are routed. Least you wonder the fight at the Steel Vigil was also fierce. But my Crystal Braves were not found wanting. Uh-oh. Commander Luthor, Akane, true to your word, you arrived at the aid to aid us in our hour of need. On behalf of the Holy See and the people of Ishgard, I offer you my humble thanks. Though I would stay and lavish you with the well-deserved praise, I fear I must away to oversee the aftermath of the siege. Not all the dragons are fled, and there are yet wounded to be carried from the field. Pray let us meet anon, that I might express my thanks with the proper courtesy. We have indeed achieved a victory of singular importance. But the Drelving hordes thus weakened and scattered, the threat to Ishgard has been greatly diminished. And mayhap equally significant, the Holy See must now recognize the necessity of cooperation with foreign powers. Long have they barred their gates against the outside world, but I am confident that the day will soon come when Ishgard proclaims its member of the Erosian Alliance. Once more. Did they say why they withdrew from the alliance and I just forgot it, or have they not said yet? Much have we sacrificed in our struggle against the dragons and primals, the Asinians and the Empire. But step by unfluttered step, we march ever further to our goal. And as ever, the journey is made with you in van. The victory you have won this day gives us greater hope for tomorrow. 'Tis a hope that shall sustain us in days to come and bear us past the many evils that yet seek to hinder our progress. Yes, we have done well, my friend, and I, for one, would take a moment to savor the enormity of our achievement. The demands of duty, however, allow me little time to levy. I must accompany Captain Elberg back to Yolda and assign those braves whose squads suffer heavy losses. You, my friend, have your earnest rest at the Rising Stones. Pray return to Revelant's Toll and share the tale with Milfina in person. I will see to the informing the other nation of what took place here. Do be sure to give our regards to Mefina. They isolated themselves from everyone to focus on their war with the dragons. Oh, is that what it was? Okay. Yeah, I guess I just forgot that. Because I didn't recall like any kind of like incident they mentioned or anything. So I was like, oh, I wonder if what am I doing? I can just do this. Kane was 100% edgy. Was he though? Final Fantasy IV 2 Kane, yeah. I didn't think Final Fantasy IV Kane was edgy though. Maybe I don't remember. Because, like a lot of the story bits in ARR are buried in some obscure lines that were said way before they became relevant. Yeah. Yeah, I don't recall them saying anything about why they withdrawed at all. I thought they did. But I couldn't recall if they ever did. It's been a while. Akane, welcome back. Alf sent word of the siege and, of course, of the role you played in ending it. Your deeds never cease to amaze me, Akane. Thank you. What do we got here? More materia? Sure. Broken bridges. They did during this stuff with fixing Ed's ship, which was quite a bit ago. Bro, that was before the game. That was at least like 50 missions ago, at least. Probably even more. How are you gonna... With all the stuff that you can do in this game to, like... To break up... Like... To break that up, it's even more like all the side quests you can undertake, all the everything. How are you gonna remember that? That's ridiculous. I'm sorry, that's some bad pacing, man. You would think you would hold that information a little bit more relevant to like what's going on now. That's weird. Goes 100 hours of goes fishing for 100 hours and complains of plot. Okay, all right, fine. Mefina seems loath to put up to further trouble so soon after your last great excursion. Like, those fish aren't gonna catch themselves, okay? We must be wary, Akane, and now may very well be our chance to... Aticient. A little wave. A messenger from Yulda arrived with a missible for you. Da-da. The royal seal. Curious indeed. Ah, an invitation. Oh, behalf of the Council of the on behalf of the Council of the Eurasian Alliance, Her Royal Majesty Nano Yulnamo invites the Alliance of the Seven Dawn to attend a feast at the Royal Palace of Yuldan in honor of Ishgard's recent victory. It would seem we are to be recognized for our part in lifting the siege. You, in your valiant effort as commander of the adventurers contingent, and the Akalans for their earnest attempts to reuse the city-states. Reuse. Truly, I find it strange that the Alliance leaders should think themselves deserving of a place at such celebration. The three refused to deploy their standing armies, preferring to send hastily assembled companies of sellswords, many whom perished ere the siege began. Are they truly so brazen to seek to share in the glory of your triumph? Damn, can you imagine? That sucks. They're like, yeah, we'll send some people. Yeah. They send some sellswords, some mercs. And those mercs die literally like so early. They're just like, yeah, your life doesn't matter. Yeah. Damn. But mayhap they simply seek a pretext to meet with the Ishgardians while the mood is yet jubilant. Such an occasion would present a fine opportunity to press for Ishgard's return to the Eurasian Alliance. We have scarce time to mourn Mo, and I, for one, am in no mood to carouse. I suppose we must put away our grief for the good of the realm. Although you were promised rest, I fear I must insist that you also attend. It would be a strange celebration indeed if the victorious hero were not present, and pray content yourself with the thought of such occasions may bring us about monumental change, and this without recourse to bloodshed. Tataru, if you would do me a favor in contacting the rest of this alliance. Of course, Satesiant. And please let me know if there's anything else I can do. Curious. I have never known Tataru to sigh at such a request. Could aught be amiss? Hey, have a good night, Snowy. Thanks for coming out to today's stream. Hopefully tomorrow support will help you. Yeah, I hope so too. And mercs die and the warrior light saves the day. The nation leaders who did nothing. Good job, team. We did it. Right. Yeah, they send people to die. The warrior light saves the day. Yeah. We're such great people and great leaders. They're over here like Paul Rudd at the Hot Wings competition. Hey, look at us. Tataru is conspicuous by her absence. They paid them good money to die. Dude, they literally died before even the battle with the big major dragon even started. They literally just threw their lives away for nothing. Tataru, I believe she just stepped outside. Now that I think of it, she did seem rather preoccupied. Okay. Now, I know I got no frame of reference yet because of, you know, I haven't played the later expansions and all that, obviously. But I don't really think ARR is as bad as people keep saying it is. I know it's been updated and removed this stuff and all that jazz, but like people made it seem like it was like horrible. I don't see it. Akane, it's you. Oh, you didn't mean to worry, I didn't mean to worry anyone. It's nothing, really. You can't fathom how many hours of travel time you've had not to suffer. Yeah, but you know I would enjoy that stuff. You already know I would. I don't mind that stuff. Well, it's not exactly, it's nothing exactly, but I feel like but it feels like nothing compared to the towering trials you and the others face every day. And that's why I should talk to Melfina before things get worse. And you've always know what to say, Akane. I'm glad we had this little chat. Yeah, but even now, people still say that it's bad, even with all the conveniences. So even, like, not even talking about the way the game was pastly, it's the same way with Final Fantasy II. Like, even with the modern conveniences that Final Fantasy II has, people still held it in regards to the way it used to be and not the way it is now with the pixel remaster version. But granted, not everybody's going to play the way... Not everybody's going to play or have the opportunity to play it the original way. So, but I still see people like still say Final Fantasy II is the worst FF game or something like that. But I'm like, I don't really think that true. Like I said, I got no frame of reference because obviously this stuff should get better, you know, more experience and stuff like that under your belt usually, in theory, leads to better stuff. Obviously it does because people talk about how great it is all the time, but like right now, I don't really think it's like, I wouldn't say horrible. Yes, Sataru, you have my undivided attention. I've been hesitant to broach this subject, but with all the recent excitement, but Akane made me realize that there's no time like the present, and time is what I'm here to ask for. I'm not sure I understand. If you wish to be excused from your duties for a time, then you have certainly earned the rest. But I suspect that lying abed is far from your intent. You know me too well, Ticiant. There is, in fact, something I've been wanting to try my hand at. Along with the adventurers in the Crystal Braves and the Solians are constantly being thrown into dungeons and battles and deadly predicaments. Even Hordley Boulders and Couchians have been promoted from guard duty to fill our need for competent warriors. And so it seems only right that I too should acquire the power to defend myself and others, more importantly. When I return, I shall be both your receptionist and your bodyguard. Whoa, hey! That's the first time I've almost been knocked to the ground by a Lalafell. I've seen Miss Tatar so determined, as oft befell, with which I might help a Ticiant. No, not at the present, thank you. Was there something you would ask me? Yes. Pray excuse my distraction. An adventurer who was to join us for an escort duty was injured while out on patrol. I fear we cannot properly defend the scholars entrusted to our protection without the aid of at least one more guard. Therefore, I humbly request another adventurer of capable kind and, of course, be assigned to our party. Very well. I shall consider the potential candidates and provide you with a replacement as soon as I'm able. My thanks, Ticiant. I take my leave of you. Whoa, she has 2 missions now. What? Okay. Unexpected ambitions. Hey, Intra. Hello. How you doing? Milfina is at a loss for words. The power to defend oneself. Tataru has ever been full of surprises. Now that I think of it, I do recall Yoranger mentioning that she had developed a sense of anarchism. Mayhap she hopes to gain minutes to the Anarchist Guild in Limicia Laminsa? Yes, that will be the way for it. Would you be so kind as to journey to the guild and see that all is well? It is doubtless unwarranted, but surely I am not alone in my concern for her safety. And hide. Get the other one, I guess. Milfina is eyeing you with a mixture of regret and desperation. I wonder, do you perchance recall the commitment I made to flourish Hallray Boulder with a capable adventurer? Well, I am sorry to say that I have yet to be yet unable to do so. Now, I realize that you are rather more than a capable adventurer, and that a escort duty is frankly beneath a woman of your talents, but I have no one else to turn at the present. Might you be willing to forego the rest and assist in the matter? Generous to a fault, I thank you, Akane. Now, it seems only fair that I explain the important to the task in question. For some time, our order has employed a handful of scholars to travel around Erosia, taking etheric readings that we might understand the impact of the primal summonings. Naturally, it behooves us to ensure our employees' safety, so we ask the adventurers in our service to serve as escorts. Boulder and Countenant were acting as two such escorts, as was a third adventurer, Alice. Due to injury, said adventurer is not presently fit for duty. Hence my need to impose upon your goodwill. You truly are a parallel strength, a pillar of strength, Akane. Yeah. Hooray Boulder will share with you the details of your task. He should be waiting for you outside. Be safe. What I can say now about AIR is that I didn't like how disconnected to the rest of the game it felt until recently. The version you're playing is infinitely better because you won't get super blindsided by stuff that comes later. But isn't that more of a fault of the stuff that came out afterwards than AIR itself, though? Seeing as they written that stuff afterwards, which would mean that they willingly made it to where the stuff they didn't like they written it to be disjointed. No? Or I guess like what I mean is like, since it came out after ARR, they kind of chose not to connect it. It's seems strange to me. Not wrong, it's on the devs for sure. Nah, it was just a lot of groundwork and people are forgetful. I mean, yeah, it's a lot of missions. But I'm just saying, like, if they don't connect the dots, like if the AR, like say like if ARR has very little to do with like what's going on in the later expansions, that's kind of more on the devs for not utilizing it enough to make it feel impactful more than anything. Or to make it feel like it connects more than anything. You mean mechanic-wise? Oh yeah, that I would have no idea what you mean. I don't have a reference, a frame for reference yet. I can't say story stuff just yet. The NES Final Fantasy II is legit worse, but nobody outside of Japan really got to experience it at release. I was right there with them. You heard me say ARR fucking sucks. I hold a different opinion now. But Aka, you also have to think, have those people gone back and played it again? The only frame of reference they might have is their terrible experience. Yeah, but that's why I mentioned that I've seen people now, even with all the conveniences that ARR has now, still say the same thing. That's why I purposely mentioned that too. Because I agree with you. I mean, that makes sense. Yeah, it makes perfect sense. I was gonna say something. I forgot what it was. What was it? What was it? What was it? Come on. Once you finish post AR, I can say why I hate it so much. Or rather, why I'm so frustrated with it. Come on, come on, come on. What was it? I forgot. Akane, is it true that you agree to lend us a hand? Huzzah! How did I tell you? Quotient, our fortune is become a blessing An opportunity to serve alongside the warrior of light herself. I need to remind you that we have 3 scholars to escort, each of whom will take different routes. True. But our mission is the same. Separated by malls we may be, but in spirit we shall be together. If such thoughts bring you joy, you are welcome to think them then. To more practical concerns, Akane, we would have you attend to the scholar's charge with surveying the South Shroud. Yeah, he is waiting at Camp Tranquil as we speak. All you need to do is follow the man. He will determine the most appropriate location to take his readings. In spirit, Akane, in spirit, we shall be together every step of the way. I would also put out that there are people who are not always willing to change their opinion. Not willing to change their opinion? Oh, yeah, I know exactly what you mean. I always bring up the example in Injustice 2 of Aquaman. Like, Aquaman was busted as fuck when Injustice 2 came out. Busted. Broken. Unfair. But, and then they normalized him, made him fair. He was completely unfair. They normalized him, made him fair. And then people for the entirety of the game, years later, like 3 years later, people are still complaining that they like they changed Aquaman from his release date. And I'm like, and it's like, dudes, get over it. He was unfair. But they don't want to accept it. At least at last the Salian woman designed to grace me with her presence. A pity that we have no time for pleasantries. Our first destination is Hisohar. Come, we are late enough as it is. I don't know that I would have even gone back in and changed my opinion had he not played. Are you saying that I influenced you to give this game another chance? Because if that's what you're saying, that's a crock of shit, dude. Okay? I want you to know that every huge broadcaster out there that has a major audience, XQC, everybody, literally tells everyone that they are not influencers at all. They don't influence people whatsoever. So they do the shittiest stuff. They can do some shitty stuff and say they don't influence. So I didn't influence it. Alright? I'm just playing the game. They wouldn't lie, would they? They know what they're talking about. You're bullshit. Dude, they literally say this stuff. They're like, I don't influence anybody to do anything, even though I have 36,000 people watching and listening to every fucking thing I say. And I'm like, bro, come on, what are you talking about? Shut up. Hey, have a nice day, Rain. Yo, Intra, hey, thank you so much for gifting a sub, the Ram. Yo, thank you, Intra. Thank you so much for the gifted sub. Thank you, Kamsamida. Yo, Ram, enjoy the emotes and the ad-free viewing that comes along with it. Thank you for being here. Thank you. Aka, can I have a free sub? I already paid you an exposure. Oh, that's right, yeah. How's that? Is that exposure? How's that exposure tasting? Does it taste great? Hold on, let me eat my exposure sandwich. It tastes like my own teeth. Nobody has ever said influencers were smart. Influencers. I ain't influencing nobody. I'm just playing a game, dude. Yes, this location should suffice. Once I finish calibrating my instruments, I shall require but a moment to take the necessary measurements. I trust that I need not explain that my work can suffer no interruptions. Then please stand at an appropriate distance and keep watch for wild beasts. Yeah, sure. The only thing that I truly don't understand about, like, giant broadcasters or giant people in that position of success is how stupidly they are to just throw it away by doing some of the dumbest shit. Like, I will never understand that, ever. If we see, I see we have both completed our respective tasks. A satisfactory outcome. Though if I could make one suggestion, I would try to dispatch the foes more quietly in the future. I do not like to pick faults, but I really must be allowed to concentrate. Now then, Snake Mulder awaits, shall we? Do you want to be alive? You want to be alive to be able to do your research? Sometimes I notice sometimes I notice people I follow get burnt out. Like they finally get partner status and then they stop streaming altogether. Well, from what I've gained, some of use, I think Steph is a good example. Paula, I don't think she would get mad at me for talking about, using her as an example. It's not like it's negative anyway. But like, all right, so if we use Steph as an example, and then we can use, who else? Let's use, there's a DBD content creator called Drowsy. I'll use him as an example too. So Steph is able to get Twitch partnership by basically just kind of doing whatever she wants. And within a realm of scope, right? She plays, stuff that's hot at the moment and stuff like that, but it works for her. And she's not brought down by one type of thing. So, every day can feel a bit fresh for her and stuff like that, right? But unfortunately, that's not the reality for most people, right? So then let's go to Drowsy. So we go to Drowsy, and Drowsy, he started off making content for the game Dead by Daylight, a game I like a lot. But he has soon realized that, after years of complaining, that he's just tired of the game, right? He's tired of the game. Made a lot of, made a YouTube channel, various YouTube channels about it. Got, relatively successful on it. Got like 500, 600 viewers and stuff like that, right? So then he tells people that he's going to stop playing the game because he's burnt out on the game. And then, unfortunately, since he's done it, his viewership has dropped to like 50 viewers, where he used to get like almost close to 1,000. And it's because the majority of people that showed up just, wanted to watch the game, and that's pretty much it. And then that kind of sucks, right? So you got Steph here, who's able to succeed and be able to do like pretty much whatever she kind of wants in a way. And you have Drowsy here, who you could say pigeonholed himself in a way, sure. Got burnt out, tries to do other stuff, and doesn't get as nearly, not even half the success he had when he was doing the other thing. And it's just like, some people, unfortunately, the drowsy route is a lot easier to find success because, you know, you build an audience over one thing at a time, and, you know, people are more likely to show up. Everybody, like anyone who tries streaming will realize that variety is the worst way to try to build your stream off of. But it works for some people. You know, it works for some. Some people are just have a easier time at it, and those people tend to not burn out as much than the other ones. The other ones tend to burn out, unfortunately, because they tend to do the same thing every single day, and they get bored of it, or and stuff like that. That's the unfortunate thing about building an audience on one game alone. You get stuck with that thing, and if you want to branch out, it could ruin you. Yeah, unfortunately, yeah. But like I said, unfortunately, not everybody has the luck. Maybe it's the personality or whatever it takes to be able to do just, you know, on Monday, play Starfield. On Tuesday, play Cyberpunk. On Wednesday, talk for 15 hours and do nothing. On Thursday, don't stream. On Friday, play maybe more Starfield. On Friday, do a sponsor stream. Not everybody, unfortunately, can do that and find success. And so the people who can do, you know, I consider them the lucky ones. Because that stuff brings ease of mind. Right. Right about here, yes. As before, I would ask that you keep an eye out for dangerous beasts as I work. Another thing is, I've also noticed that like people will kind of stop watching you as well when because like you get successful. I've had people say it to me before, or I haven't had people say it to me in a long time, I should say. But there used to be people that would just straight up say it in chat that if I got like any bigger, that they would stop watching me and stuff like that, because they simply don't like large streams and stuff like that. I mean, that's fair. I'm not gonna sit here and say like, oh, that sucks, or like but there are some people that are like, if you get popular, if you get successful, they'll just stop watching you. And partnership to some people is like a sign of like success, even though, you know, I don't need to talk about like majority of the people who are partnered are not successful. But it's like the symbol of success status. So, you know, like if you think about the whole, like if you've probably seen it where people do like the whole partnership push thing, you'll have people that watch you that help you get it that normally probably wouldn't. And then once you get it, they're kind of gone. So it's, or stuff like that. It's strange. I don't know. And before I continue, I mean, like for me, I only got it because I played variety forever, ever since I started. I never pigeonholed myself into anything. And I know I wanted to play, you know, Fallout 4, and it can be a pretty long game. I just tried to do everything in the game, and I ended up playing it for like 3 months straight. But I would be lying if I didn't say, like, after a month of playing it, I realized, I was like, well, this is the best viewership I've ever had. Just playing one game, I might as well continue playing it until I'm done everything in it to see if I can use it to get Twitch partnership. So, like, there was a conscious effort after a while for me to, sure. And then, like, once I stopped, I think I had like a 200 viewership average during it, and then once I stopped, I think I went back down to 30. But you know, I didn't want to play the game anymore. I got tired of doing. I literally did like every quest. Literally, just started doing challenge runs. I was kind of bored of playing. Wanted to do something else. Fascinating. These readings are not all what I expected. Though perhaps that should come as no surprise. I am not given the superstition, but there is a queer, almost blasphemous air hereabout. Let us quit this place and return to Roots Lake. We have one more suit to survey. Roots Lake? Hey, no worries, Zero. No worry. Why, that's strange. That's just the way it is. I can understand it to an extent. If you live in the background all your life and never really had to care about what you say and are suddenly thrust into the spotlight, it can be a jarring experience. Yeah, that's true. As before, my guardian, pray let me leave me to my task and ensure our safety. Weird that it's at the entrance here. Hold on. I always find it interesting when the big streamers who make insane amount of money are not bound by contracts, so no risk of losing that money, but they act like they have no choice but to continue that one thing despite being set for life. What do you mean? You got an example? You have to name like a name, and like you got a game example or something. Oh, I think I know what you mean. Okay, I'll name a name because I think I know what you mean. Are you talking about like say like when Dr. Disrespect will say like there's no good video games out despite like there's like a ridiculous amount of good video games coming out, but what he's really saying is there's no other good first-person shooter games because that's all he plays? Is that what you mean? Or in a way, not exactly, but like he's like insanely successful and stuff like that. Because for him, in his eyes, one, he only wants to play first-person shooters, but two, he also knows if he plays almost any other genre of game, he's gonna have less viewership. And unfortunately, it's one of those things that even if you're like, let's say like you average like 10,000 viewers, right? And you play a visual novel game and you'll average, say, like, I don't know, let's say like 5,000, 3,000 viewers. Well, if you average 3,000 viewers, you're still miles ahead of everyone else. But in their eyes, they're like, well, I normally get 10,000. Now I only get 3. So in there, it's like, it's still like, even though they're beyond the means of like, you know, what they need, whatever, it's still like one of those things like number goes down, feels bad, man. This data should prove invaluable. Sniff, sniff. Ye gads. What is that stench? Did you slaughter a creep of Animatortis while my back was turned? Quickly now, to Camp Tranquil. I will not have my clothes reeking of blood and offal. Like how PewDiePie felt for a while, he thought he had no choice but to continue despite the fact that he was insanely burnt out and was set for life and could do whatever he wanted. It took a long time for him to realize that the control he had over his life now. Yeah, that's true, yeah. I don't know. I mean, in a way, it's not necessarily a bad thing because they're just worried that. I mean, anyone would be worried about like their income and it just magically vanishing. But I mean, I don't know. When you have like that much money, I can't imagine. I imagine that feeling kind of dissipates, but maybe it never did. I mean, I found the story recently where. I found the story just like, I think it was last week, where Eminem despite, I think it was after his first or second album came out, and he was like insanely wealthy, right? And then he would ask his manager if he could afford a Rolex watch, and his manager looked at him like he was crazy. But to Eminem, he was poor. He grew up poor, so he didn't connect the dots. Even though he was a multi-millionaire and he could buy like 50 million of them, he still had his poor man mentality and mindset to where he was like, he went to go ask someone else if he could afford it, even though he could. And then he ended up just buying like I don't know how much Rolex watches cost, but I think he bought like $100 watch, so he didn't even end up buying it anyway. So like, I mean, maybe their mentality just never changed, you know? That could be one thing. And he still had the same mindset, and he bought, yeah, something like it was something that was nowhere near the Rolex price. Yeah. But his agent was like, what? You chose the prattle in the orchard a while longer, I take it. No matter. I took advantage of my unexpected privacy and performed the curious analysis of my data. It would appear that there has been an immeasurable decrease in Erosia's abundant ether concentration since the calamity. However, this data is far from conclusive. We must take additional measures to confirm my assessment. Okay, so he has another one. A Rolex is about $10,000 for an entry model. Oh my god, that's ridiculous. Who better to serve the Alliance of the Seven Dawn than a humble scholar and his faithful assistant? Yeah, that makes sense when you put it that way. Yeah, I mean, it could be, but I don't know. I mean, in a way, I think that's okay because that means like they're still in a way humble. I think that's more important than getting arrogant, right? But I don't know. Other than that, I can't really think of an idea. Not really. But I know for sure, no matter how big or small you are, when your number goes down below what you normally average, you feel bad. Like for instance, like Co Carnage, who I use as an example all the time, the guy averages like 10, 12. Hell, when he was playing Baldur's Gate 3 and he came out, he was averaging 60,000 viewers and stuff like that. And he started doing afternoon streams. Like he separated his streams, so he would do an afternoon stream so he could like either do the I don't want to say boring parts, but like the stuff that might be more boring for people to watch, like say like going around and doing all the side quests in a game instead of just doing the main storyline, or playing games that were less popular, say like 13 Sentinels Aegis Rim, right? So he started doing afternoon streams for that stuff. And then eventually he just created an entirely new channel, and it was the same it was for the same reason. He said the stuff I want to play in the afternoon gets less viewership than the stuff I play in the morning, and it's messing up my numbers. So even though this dude makes like so much money off Twitch to be able to have full like I think like almost 10 plus full-time employees, even him at immense success is like number goes down, feels bad, man. So I don't think that ever goes away, no matter like what size you are. For our next survey, I would have you escort me, although granted he has to pay those people, so there's probably that involved too. But for our next survey, I would have you escort me to Orth's Font. The ambience ether concentrations there are so high that the crystalline structures form spontaneously. Coincidentally, abnormals fluctuation should be such easier to detect. Brilliant, yes? No, don't bother answering. That was rhetorical. Now, come on. Is this in the same area? Oh, he wants us to go all the way over there. I know that because whoa, hold on. I know that because I deleted a delusional rich girl once, and she was upset that at my $500 Garland sport watch, and she wanted me to get a Rolex for about $10,000. Maybe you can find one for 5 to 7K. Oh my god, you were paying such an upsell value because of the name? Jesus Christ. When Dr. Dre called him to offer him a record contract, Eminem was sleeping on the floor in his house. He didn't have a bed. Jeez Louise. God, didn't you say that literally changed his life, yeah? Trying to get the battle music to go away. Has a big streamer ever even played a non-mainstream VN like Doki Doki Literature Club? Doki Doki isn't one, by the way. Yeah, probably. Maybe? I don't know. Those games, unfortunately, they, like, all of them across the board don't stream well, unfortunately. You should be more than familiar with the procedures now. Pray find a suitable position for which to keep watch while I take measures. Yeah, I'm not too sure. There were quite a few people that did play Doki Doki Literature Club, but there was a huge, like, popularity around that game too. Got to get Akka to 10K on average so he can show them how it's yeah, right. I stream 8 hours a day, 7 days a week. If that's not enough, it's just not in the cards for me. Yes, quite high. Yet still markedly lower than historical measures taken near the end of the 6th astral era. Could the presence of a primal account for the difference? Or is there something else? Something else? Where are you going? Something else. Slime! Slime, come here, I need you. Oh shit. Fear not, my friend. Help has arrived. Wait, what? What are you doing here? There you are, Kane. Hooray. I was worried when you and your charge failed to return at the appointed hour. Oh, he's dead. Damn, they killed him. Got it like a hog, but not by one. No, those wounds were made with a blade. Doesn't look like he put up much of a fight either. Hardly a mark on his blade or shield. I've heard nothing of any Crystal Brave operations in this area. What caused Wild Red to come here? What should we do? I will see to the scholar's protection, Akane. Aye. The boy and the boy's remains. We should return to the Rising Stones. The Atesian will want to know what happened here. And so do I. Hey, he was stabbed in the back. And we do know that he saw some stuff that he shouldn't have saw. Or... We spoke a few times in the Rising Stones. He wasn't as experienced as some of the other Braves, but gods, he had passion. God, what a waste. Pray leave matters here, Akane. You must return to the Rising Stones and inform the Atesian at once. I've never been this close to... Oh, gods. Look on this one. What was that? PewDiePie played Doki Doki. It spawned him doing that Hey Monica cover song. I don't think I've heard of that. I won't lie. I know of him and I've seen his stuff in passing, but I've never really sat down and watched it. Well, not completely. Rolexes and Switch watches in general are very expensive due to the craftsmanship involved, but yeah, it costs us like $2.5 to $5,000 to produce the watch, including the price of gold and stuff. What was I saying? Oh yeah, I stream 8 hours a day, 7 days a week. I don't think that's in my cards to get that many views. This will be my 8th year anniversary too. This November will be my 8-year anniversary. Seems rather unlikely. Akane, you return. And you seem troubled. Did the role of the escort so? And why would the captain betray, though? Wild Red dead. Mayhap murdered? By the 12, how can that be? I will send word to Alf at once. He will want to conduct a full investigation and send word to Wild Red's family. Gods, he was just a boy. Who would do this and why? Who would do this indeed? I don't care for this. Oh, they want us to do the other one. I don't watch him, but I've seen some of them sporadically over the years. I don't really have him show up on my YouTube feed. Not really. If anything, it's always like someone talking about him. That is one bright chicken. All right, let's go here. The idea of spending $2,500 and $5,000 on a watch to me is just, I can't even fathom it right now. Like, I have no interest in watches that I just can't even fathom that. I could have took the teleport. Oh well. I can take that teleport right there. I'm already running. There are so many other things I'd want to do with that 2,500. I would literally dump it on my student loans. That's where my mind first goes. Oh, I don't think it's a Mamuja. What's he doing here? I cannot believe they're in this game. Then they got the Gabi too. And they got the QQ Ren from Oct Ergon. Although they gave him a little more clothes in this game though. What did I talk to? Is it you? No, it's not you. No, I don't want to join the guild. You? No, it's not. Speak with Tataru at the guild. Where is she? Over here? Oh, she might be down here. Ah. There she is. Oh, wow. This is strange. To see a whole, like, canonly see a bunch of carbuncles like this. This is so different. Usually, like in 11, that's reserved for just players only. Akane, what are you doing here? I didn't mean for her to worry. That was the last thing I wanted. Putting it into such worries is precisely the reason I'm here. Don't you see? I, Tataru, shall become a great and powerful anarchist. And now, Mistress Thuber, I don't even know how you pronounce that. Be haste. I must go and complete a special training exercise till we meet again. $10K watch, it's 2.49. $10 watch, it's 2.49. Spot on. I can't. Not for a watch, no. An expensive watch is basically a piece of art. Oh, there she is. I'll only say this because it's unlike the 11th event will come back anytime soon. There is a connection between Vanadio and Erosia, so there are some reasons for the similarities. You get various clues about it across a lot of the game's kind of hidden lore. Only mention it because you won't play those jobs on stream. You won't play those jobs on stream. Oh, so like it's in some like job quest. Huh. Oh, what the? She's like Ghost Rider. That's cool. An event and a few jobs and such. Greetings and welcome to the Anarchist Guild. Do you require assistance? She is tall. So you are acquainted with our newest member. I'm sorry to be the bearer of bad news, but I fear young Tartaru may not be ideally suited to the study of anarchism. Nevertheless, she would not be denied, and goes now to undertake her first trial, a simulated inspection of the 3 crates. A simple task, some might say, but one all anarchists are expected to complete. A thought occurred to me. Why not supervise Tataru's training? You are clearly an accomplished adventurer, and given your relationship with the girl, You seem an ideal person to have on hand. Her trial will be conducted at the cliffs south of the Jessalyn Gate. You need only observe at a distance. Okay. Gate. Oh, so it's outside. Okay. I take this right here. Guess that's supposed to move. Yet another quest that's different if you play the job story. Oh, really? Well, the dialogue changes at least. I kind of wish the mouse would go away if you like use the keyboard, so I didn't have to constantly like put it in the corner. Is there an option for that? Is it? Oh, it's down here. I love this ditzy music. Oh, Zura, Sea of Pirate Pot, where she met her shining jewel. For to bring the smuggler's plan to naught, come the last whom none could fool. Beat him with the backdraft, gut him with a gust, deck him with a downburst. Go, Carbuncle, go. How's that supposed to work? Yo ho, are those crates? Are those crates I spy? Dun, dun, dun. Ah, this must be the true test. But we're ready for them, aren't we, Carbuncle? I don't think so. Carbuncle? Abandoned. Damn. Carbuncle's like, I'm out of here. See you. Dead. Oh, come back, Carbuncle. Then. Her life flashed right before her eyes. I'm not sure, even though I'm on PC, I use controller because I'm ass with keyboard and mouse. Yeah, I don't blame you. I haven't given it a try myself, but I don't blame you. Some things just click better, you know? I should have known you'd come, Akane. You needn't say a word. Your face says it all. I know you bore witness to my shame. Betrayed by my own carbuncle and left at the mercy of the wild beast. I must accept the truth. I'll never be a warrior like you and the others. I will inform Mistress Dina of my intention to withdraw from the guild. Archimen, like so much else, is beyond me. Aw. Sad. Oh man, that was right on time. I only had 1 second left. Do, do, do. Do. Do, 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 do. Do, do, do. Alright, need to go to the Anarchist Guild. I mean, maybe they could give her some marks. Her carbuncle was smart enough to peace out. That's got to count for something, right? I guess, yeah. True. Dun, 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 dun. Ah, back so soon? How fair are fledgling anarchists? Abysmally, Mistress Yul3 something. Abysmally, as Akane will testify. I was wrong to become an anarchist. Wrong as usual. I'm completely and utterly unqualified, and I sincerely apologize for wasting your time. Tataru, if that were true, I would have not permitted you to join in the first place. We must all come to accept our limitations, lest our ambitions lead us astray. However, we must not also lose sight of our strengths in the process. For example, your exceptional skill with numbers helped you gain a solid grasp of the fundamentals of anarchism. Were it not so, you would have struggled to even summon Carbuncle to your side. In my opinion, the Salians are truly fortunate to have such a capable and good-natured receptionist in their service. Would you not agree? You are too kind, mistress. Though I could not overcome this challenge, I shall take your words to heart and try not to get discouraged. Well, chat, we are going to have to help Tataru overcome her adversity as an anarchist